Welcome all to Sunday Night Football right here on Pub Sports Radio. We got an absolute beauty on our hands. Wearing my Hawaiian blue, and yet I'm not on the Detroit Lions in this one. I'm not on the Texans. I'm on the over 10.5 wins with the Lions. That minus 130 doesn't look too expensive anymore. I'm on the Lions to win the North. That's at plus 130. And everybody I know is on the Lions. I kind of like the Texans here, but it's moving to 4. There's no need for me to hammer away or do anything. We had ourselves a winning day today, and my hesitation all paid out for me. My hesitation on the Colts saved me money. My hesitation on the 49ers, although I took them to win the division. I didn't take them to cover the 6 in their first game with all their stars back. Saved me money. My hesitation on the Jets saved me money. I'm pumped up. Mel says rooting for her Lions future, for your Lions future. I'm rooting for our Lions futures. Mel, it's great to see you. Mel, I'm just about to move on 2 spots on tomorrow's NHL card. I was going to see if I can get in before the show started, but I'll bet it in the next 30 or 40 minutes. And I'll tell everybody the move I'm on. I'm starting to climb out of the hole. We had a very strong week across all sports, and it just inspires me like crazy. Gets me so pumped up. I'm so inspired working with my colleagues on camera and those of you in the chat. It means so much to me. I'm just thankful, man. I wake up inspired and hopeful, and I love doing the prep work. It's just a thankful opportunity to roll with you guys. Today was very low volume. We cashed the Giants, Carolina under 41.5. Lost Buffalo, Indianapolis on the last second meaningless touchdown. That happens. Cash the Broncos plus 8.5. Cannot believe the Chiefs are 9-0. I mean, it's madness. And then lost Falcons minus 3. I guess that was a bad read in the end. And then cash the Steelers plus 3. So a 3-2 day. That puts us on the year 61-53 at 53.5%. Plus 2.24 units. ROI plus 1.96%. Average line minus 111. I'll take it. I don't have action on tomorrow night's action, so I get to roll in to our bankroll blitz here. Just up 0.66 units from where I left off. Whatever. I'll take it, and we'll move on. My NFL live bet record with you guys here on the show: 19-13, 59.4%, plus 4.8 units ROI, plus 15%. Average line minus 109. For our Pub Sports Radio Circa Millions, we're on the Lions, and they will give us a winning week. We need it to go 3-2, and it's imperative to go 3-2. We're 24-20-1 in 1,187th out of 5,816. We had a ton of cappers on NFL Pub in this one. Troy gave us Lions minus 3 on NFL Pub, but he has more action than that, and he's going to be our first guest here shortly. Bobano gave us the over 49 at minus 125. Marley gave us the under 50 at minus 109. LJ gave us Lions minus 3, Goff over 1.5 touchdowns, and a Lions win. Amon St. Brown anytime touchdown, and Mixon anytime touchdown. Talk about getting in on those spots that you may deem public, because he got Mixon anytime touchdown minus 130. It's available now at minus 190. Saturated got the Lions minus 3. He's got Nico Collins anytime touchdown, Mixon anytime touchdown, Montgomery anytime touchdown, St. Brown anytime touchdown, and Jameson Williams anytime touchdown. He'll be joining us here shortly. Kong's Clips give us Lions minus 3, the over into 49.5. Anytime touchdown for Nico, Gibbs, and Nico together with a Lions minus 3. That's a plus 651. It is great to see all of you guys here. I'm pumped up. We're going to go over injuries. We're going to go over market moves, and we're going to go over action. But first, I'd like to welcome all of you guys. The Truth Teller, T. Moss, AOD, Mel, Degenerate Sports Gambler, 66 Slammy. I love AOD, always pumping positivity to us. Dust 10 in the house. Gravy Bets on the grind. Respect to my guy, Gravy Bets Saturated. Be joining us here shortly. Jesse Gomez on Texans first quarter. Gerald Jones in the house on Lions minus 3.5. Financially free and focused, has a threesome teaser, 49ers, Chiefs, Steelers. Joseph Thompson in the house. Great to see you, Joseph Thompson. Can't wait to hear your action. Imagine it's around your field goal glory. You've been so good with it. We got a great group. Christopher Commentini, Dougie Wise, Nunya in the house. Jermaine, Brian Smith, Ken Mizrahi, Oldie in the house. said those Bucks showing all the heart, but can't seal the deal against elite competition. That's well put. We got Preston Ekdahl says, my Patriots under 4.5 wins is dead. Horrible performance by the Bears at home in a must win. I'm with you on the under 4.5 wins. So let's hope it's not completely dead. Harold Williams on a 5-2 day. We got Ronnie Lofton in the house. JW ready to get to work. Scarminati ready to go. It's great to see you guys. Hello, Truth Teller, my friend. It is great to see you, my guy. Let's get to work and bring on my co-host in Bankroll Blitz. I had a very calm Sunday. Extremely calm as it's ever been. I had 5 bets. That's it. Very low volume for me after the monster volume of the week before. My co-host did not have a very calm Sunday. This man, I would have been gambling with him in a saloon in the Wild West 130 years ago, and we would have been just fine. His day was a roller coaster ride, and it doesn't end here. He's heavily invested in this one. Without further ado, please welcome my guy, the star of Bankroll Blitz, Mr. Troy Torrance, to the show. Troy, how are you?
What a fucking day we're having so far, Jim. Just up and down, just things go wrong, then they go right, and it just has your head spinning. And unfortunately, just like last week at this point, I'm about break even on the day. I added a bet to the Jets that brought me back to bet break even. The Falcons broke my heart. Can't hit a field goal. The Bucks can't hit a field goal. What's up with these guys missing sub 50-yard field goals? I'm ready to get after it though, man. I love this game. Been talking about it for a minute now.
It's a pretty fun cap. This is going to be pretty enjoyable. And then here I am on the sidelines. So we'll let the stars of this program take the lead and have you guys, talking about their action. And then I will be obviously copying and pasting all of the action here. Tariq be in the house. So let's first talk about the injuries. The main injury for the Lions, Taylor Decker, tackle, out with the shoulder injury. It's a big loss. It's a big loss. Emmanuel Mosley still out with the pectoral, and Melifonwu has been out most of the year with the ankle injury. I had Zadarius Smith playing tonight. Has that changed for anybody? Because there was some notes in the chat that I was not correct with Zadarius Smith playing here. So I've got Zadarius Smith in line. Then for the Texans, Will Anderson out, Nico Collins in. That's the big story. Now, also Jeff Okudah and Jerry Hughes will be there as well. So a lot of fortification on the defensive end. Mel says the Chiefs' field goal block was hilarious. I couldn't believe it because I wasn't actually at home at the time. I had just run to the gas station real quickly right near the house, and it was like, okay, good. It didn't matter. Like I was going to catch 8.5 anyways, but I was like, okay, good. Somebody snapped this perfection run for the Chiefs. I was like, okay, good. And then I came back and it was still 16-14. I was like, what the hell? What the hell happened?
At this point, Jim, we just wanted to keep winning, so we keep getting value on the other side, man. So they're just keep them priced where they're at in the market, please.
Nico is out. That would be the reason why it's gone to 4 recently here. Harold Williams says Nico is out. Tariq saying Nico is inactive. So that's very important information. Thank you, guys. We got Icky Schnizzle in the house. What's up, Ick Schnizzle, my guy? So we have Nico inactive. That's big news, big news. So let's set up the line history in the cash flow and then hear your plan of attack here. We move over to the NFL. Sorry, I'm about to move on a couple spots on tomorrow's NHL card. I'm climbing out of a horrific hole I put myself in and climbing out quite smoothly, but I must continue. Here we are. The Detroit Lions are -4 at -105. They opened up -4.5, -104. So even without Nico Collins, there's still been a half-point move to the Texans. On the total, we have a 49. This is dropped from today. Today, this was at 50. It's at 49 -105, and still we've had a half-point move to the over despite the drop. Let's get into the cash flow. 66% of tickets, 56% of the cash on the Detroit Lions. 80% of tickets and 67% of cash on the over. Here we go. There's the Nuke worker in the house. Nuke, nice to see you. All right, so here we go. We'll start quickly with these Detroit Lions. What they're doing right now offensively is very impressive. How they're handling everything defensively with the injuries that they've taken on is being impressive as well. There is no stat other than their pass defense and their secondary, which is being vulnerable. That is a negative spot because even with their weak pass defense, they have the best third down defense in the league and the 4th best red zone defense in the league. Their offense is being very good. Goff not trying to do too much, breaking records with his accuracy. They coming off a 24-14 victory at Green Bay in their first outdoor game of the season. 7-1 for the first time since 1956. Now, they won despite being outgained 411 to 261, but Goff is playing within himself. The 140.1 passer rating and completing 82.8% of his passes is the best 6-game stretch of anybody in NFL history. No quarterback has done what Goff has done over the last 6 games. Montgomery and Jahmyr Gibbs are monsters. Among with St. Brown's doing everything that they had hoped he would. Imagine this was a 4th-round draft pick. He's an absolute monster. When we get over to the Texans, they've not looked very good of late because they were dealing with a ton of injuries, and now Nico Collins is not coming back. CMG just took the Texans +4, -102 on DraftKings. We're going to talk all about that. Jermaine said Stroud not good at handling the blitz. So I want to see Jeff Okudah back in the lineup. Aziz Al-Shahir listed as questionable, but he's now back in the lineup. He's a big piece to this puzzle. We have Jimmy Ward, back. He was ruled out with the groin injury. So we expect him back. And Jerry Hughes back from the IR. Hughes has missed the last 5 games with a lingering hip issue. So there's a lot of reinforcements. How many snaps will they get? Do you want to back them? Now we have the news that Nico's out when we thought he was going to be in. So here we go, Troy. Take it away. You've got a lot invested in the game. Floor is yours.
I don't know where to start, Jim, because I feel like kind of a broken record, but I do see some new names in the chat that I don't quite recognize. So I'll give a little bit of a summary of the cap instead of the full thing. I always start this way. I get it. There's reasons to like the Texans in this spot. To sell high on the Lions. The defense is definitely getting healthier. Al-Shaair, Jimmy Ward, they're very strong at the cornerback position. And I thought Nico Collins would be coming back. He's the straw that stirs the drink. Not quite, because he's out today and the Lions flying the other way. The problem is, I talked about this earlier today, people don't realize the juggernaut that the Lions have become. Jared Goff, who knows how to execute an offense. He's not being asked what they used to ask him to do back in LA. It's a whole new scheme, a whole new offense, an offense from precision to brute force. The best offensive line I've ever seen in my life. Watched a lot of football, watched a lot of film. Way too much, to be honest. This Lions, it's a sight to see. It truly is, watching film on this offensive line. And I think they're going to straight attack the right side of this Texan defensive line. 2 of the worst run defenders in Tim Settle and Hunter on the right side of that line, with the best offensive line to counterpart them. I feel like there's going to be huge yards to gain, a lot of line yards on that right side of the field. And I think that this Lions offense matches so much better with this Texans defense than vice versa. The run game is so powerful. I talk about it all the time. The most dominant form of football is when you can just turn around and hand the ball off and get some line yards, grind it out on the ground, because it just removes so many variables. You don't have to put the ball in the air. You don't have to worry about holding on an offensive line. You don't have to worry about the pass rush. It just removes the variables. It simplifies everything. And that's not going to be the case on the other side, because we know the Lions have good run defense. Actually, the Lions per PFF have the #1 overall defense in the league. That's pretty damn impressive. They're very strong at safety. And without Nico Collins on the field, that field is going to shrink. This offense is going to look exactly what we've seen the past few weeks. The Texans' offensive line is not good. It's not good. They get put on their heels. They get put on skates way too frequently. The pocket closes on Stroud way too fast, much faster than it was last year. And I think it has a lot to do with the scheme itself, because you see a lot of the design for this, the route combinations that they run, the route tree in general is so far downfield. There's nothing really short. There's nothing really dink and dunk. No quick hitches. There's just a lot of things that I feel like are missing from the scheme too. And I think it's going to put them at a significant disadvantage. I'm not sold, quite frankly, on the Lions being the #1 defense in the league. I'm not saying that's necessarily the case. But I am saying the resistance the Lions defense is going to present to the Texans is far better than it is on the other side. So I talk about this line, right? Between 3, 4, a lot of times you see this market moving towards the home team. I call it the sharp trap. Now it's flying back. I don't know where it's going to close. But this was the sharp trap all week. I moved on Tuesday. Lions -3, minus the 125. Mm-hmm. And then I'm very heavy, actually, on the 3 itself. But to have my bankroll blitz record reflect what's actually going to be hitting in my pockets, of course, I had to head to my position. So I got a few SGPs here, Jim, and it's going to account to 4 on the show. I did split units on these. I call them pairs because really I kind of view it as a 1-unit bet in itself. It's really 2 bets that I consider 1 unit. The first pair is Lions money line, Gibbs 40+ rushing and receiving, and that pairs with another bet that's Lions money line, Monty 40+ rushing and receiving. That's -122 and -117 respectively. That line is gone, but I posted this action literally probably about an hour ago at this point. This line has moved. I'm not sure where it is. They're cashing me out at full value at the book I'm using. But I would look towards FanDuel. If you're using only public books, no offshores, that's probably the best place to get that. So you got these running backs, right? I believe this offensive line is going to generate the line yards. And I've done this a lot. Like last year, I did this a lot with the Lions, Jim. If you go back and pull up my record from last year, multiple times I had the Lions with this exact sequence of bets, right? So you got the rushing plus receiving with the running backs, and then you also got the anytime TD with the running backs that give you plus odds on the other side. Kind of nets out to a plus 100 bet if you account for all of them. So it's Lions money line Gibbs anytime touchdown, and then Lions money line Monty anytime touchdown plus 148, plus 137 respectively.
Gibbs anytime touchdown, and then the one with Monty. So the Gibbs is plus 137.
No, the Gibbs is actually plus 148. Even though the Gibbs gives you worse from the yard standpoint, it kind of flips. It's kind of vice versa.
And then the Lions,
Gibbs is 148, Monty's 137 plus for the anytime TDs.
I love the way you've done this. And, it brings me back to Rob Bebenek when he loved a running attack against a weak running defense, rush defense.
Who was this, Jim? Who are you talking about?
This was my co-host in year 1 when I moved over to Pub for our NFL show. And he would always take both running backs over the total, always against a weak, opponent where he thought that it was a nice situation. And it doesn't work any better than with the Detroit Lions. I mean, this has got to be the perfect spot. So those are the 4 additions to the Lions minus 3 at minus 125. Is that right?
Yeah, but I would be, now I feel bad because I've seen this line on Bovada, and I thought it was value, especially when you look around the market. Lions double result plus 110 at Bovada. Just put it on my record, Jim. Put it on. I like it. That would put me at 6 bets. This is usually the most I would have on any single bet. I had it on the Steelers today. I had it on the Browns last week, which was a loser. So I went from 6 losers on my max bet to 6 winners this week. Yeah, I'm on the Lions. This is the sharp trap spot.
It's a great breakdown. Let's bring on your next guest, But before we do, let's review some action from cappers in the chat. Jesse Gomez on the Texans first quarter. Gerald Jones on the Lions minus 3.5. Financially free. Oh, he got that cash with that teaser threesome. Then we have Dougie Wise. This is Dougie Wise's SGP. Mixon over 79.5 rush yards. Carlton Davis under a half interception. Danico Autry under a half sack. And largest lead under 16.5. That's a fascinating one at plus 414. 66 Salami. He's on this at plus 112. Jahmyr Gibbs over 40 yards rushing. Detroit money line and Amon-Ra St. Brown over 50 yards receiving. That's a 3-pick parlay at plus 112 for 66 Salami. Harold Williams on Lions minus 3. Montgomery anytime touchdown. St. Brown anytime touchdown. And St. Brown over 68.5 receiving yards. Nundy on the Lions minus 3.5. And here's our guy BJ, who says Texans good money. We haven't heard a lot of it. CMG just moved on him at plus 4 at minus 102. Schnizzle is alive to a Hurts anytime touchdown parlayed with a Gibbs anytime touchdown. I already got the Hurts anytime touchdown. Just need Gibbs to come home. Joseph Thompson, same game parlay, plus 425 Gibbs touchdown. Goff, 2 or more, over 1.5 passing touchdowns. Detroit to win and Mixon a touchdown. That's at plus 425. Jim W. Putt says, I'm on record from 3 weeks ago saying no man named Eberflus should be an NFL head coach. You are, Jim. You are on record. Truth teller on the line.
Prior to the season starting, I was saying that I hate that guy, man. He's so bad.
What an absolute mess. I mean, that's coaching from a non-X's and O's standpoint. When your team falls apart after allowing a Hail Mary, that's not X's and O's, and it's still coaching. It's so much coaching, but it's not plays. It's handling the character of your club and the warriors in the room, and you're doing a shit job if they fall apart after that. Big Scott Lions +3 is the last leg of a 5-team teaser at +375 for Big Scott. Ronnie Lofton on Lions -3.5, -120. Gibbs over 85.5 rush and receiving at -110. I will keep copying and pasting the action from the cappers in our chat. But I would like to open up this Wisers, this little bottle of Wisers. And cheers to all of you guys. Thank you for... Oh, and there's a Skunk Blaster. I missed that. Let me move this down. The Skunk Blaster with a $19.99 dono. Says, bless our action tonight. Appreciate you. I appreciate you. Cody, my man. Love capping with you. $19.99 dono. To our friend, the Skunk Blaster. And to all of you guys out here, man. Thanks for rocking with us. Oh, that's nice. Let's bring on your next guest. He was great on today's show. Now, I haven't put in all of his action yet to see how he succeeded. He can tell us right off the top, but he was big on this game in our show today. He gave us Lions -3. He gave us Nico Collins anytime touchdown, which is gone because he's not playing. He's on Mixon anytime touchdown, Montgomery, St. Brown, and Williams. And you know what I guess happened was when the books understood that Nico Collins was out, Mixon's anytime touchdown skyrocketed. Is what I guess. I've got more action to copy and paste, but let's bring on our next guest. Please welcome, now in Tennessee. Man's been making a lot of moves lately, and he's moved over to Tennessee to look after the fam for a little bit and focus on capping, which is what we love. Please welcome our guy, Saturated in the house. Saturated, what's good, man? How are you?
What's up, fellas? What's going on, man? What a crazy day in the NFL.
How did the day go for you?
Missed a lot of parlays today. So I got 3 of them lined up for tonight that just need the Lions for one. I need the Lions and the Kings in another, and some NBA stuff and the Lions. So I'm rooting for the Lions here. We'll see what happens as the night unfolds. But it could make or break me today, basically. I missed on my touchdown parlay. What happened with that? Saquon didn't get one, which I was really surprised about. What else happened today? I faded my pick on the Broncos. I decided not to include that, and instead I went with who did I go with? I had some things backfire on me today, though. Oh, the Falcons. Yep, Falcons and Vikings got me pretty bad today. I wasn't anticipating Darnold throwing a dozen interceptions. So.
That's literally a 4-unit swing for me. More than that, because there was plus money on both sides. I had the money line parlays. The other legs hit. Bad taste in my mouth.
Well, let's talk about your confidence here with the Detroit Lions. Before we do, some more Lions love in the chat as I copy and paste. We got Jim W. Putt says, take the Lions team total over and take a nap. I'd say take the Lions team total over, pour yourself a stiff beverage and rock with us, but both work, Jim. Nuke Worker on Lions double result with you, Troy. Nuke Worker and Troy, teammates, victorious champion teammates in Cornhole. Truth Teller on the Lions -2.5 first half. And Kevin Ponachera says, I'm on Lions with conviction. -4, says our guy, Kevin Ponachera. So I'm going to keep copying and pasting action. There's our guy, the Skunk Blaster. So I didn't forget about you, Jose. Make sure Snips gets this so he can get some supper tonight. You're a good man, Cody. You're a good man, Cody. I love it. Okay, so Saturated, tell us, why are you bullish on these Detroit Lions?
What's not to like about the Lions, man? Dan Campbell's ATS record is ridiculous. I already I've seen the Texans kind of stumbling these last few weeks, and I think without Nico, it's going to make things a lot easier for that Lions secondary. I know they got some question marks, but sometimes when you look at just the yardage stats, it can be a little bit misleading because I think a lot of teams are down to the Lions and they're just not, they're forced to throw the ball. So, they're going to be giving up yards, especially at the end of games when they're in prevent and whatnot. Maybe that's not true. I haven't watched every Lions game this year, but I have faith in that Lions secondary. And if they don't have Nico, who I think is one of the best wide receivers in the league, it just makes their job that much easier. And the Lions have a plethora of weapons, man. And when they have Jameson and Williams running around out there, it opens things up for Amon-Ra. So they're going to be clicking. Houston's going to be struggling. Now, granted, I love Mixon, and I even think, Tank Dell's going to, get some extra action tonight, but it just seems like their options are limited. And the way the Lions are rolling right now, I wouldn't want to get in front of them. So I'm getting behind them.
Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking not hearing any love for the Texans.
Oh, we got BJ. He's ready.
I was
to
on the
trade.
Sorry, Trey.
No, you're good. Go ahead, Seth.
This morning when we were when I was waiting to get on the show, I was flip-flopping back and forth, and really the only thing that kept me from switching my play was the fact, because I heard that Nico was in this morning, was the fact that I had him in the Cappers contest. So that's another side note. If the Lions come through, it'll be 4-1 for me this week.
Nice.
The Falcons got me in the Cappers contest too. So
they got me too.
Yeah. So let's go for 4-1 tonight. I could use a little boost in the standings. Can't let Snips get too far ahead of me.
Well, you know what happened to Snips today, and Spenny, we're going to go over your action. Thank you so much for sharing this. Snips had his first fat finger mistake of the season. Yeah, and it did cost him because he wanted to be on the Saints. He meant to be on the Saints. Accidentally clicked Falcons. So, old fat finger Snips Bouquet screws up again. No, Nico should be in Tank's props over, but Tank is limping. That was my issue with Tank. I tried to put together an SGP and didn't like it. Didn't like any of it, and didn't want to add a minus 180 with Mixon. That was actually minus 188 when I was looking at it. I was like, look, and then the one I had, I was like, it looked pretty good. It was plus 700, and I was like, well, I'm gonna have to get lucky. It was not correlated. It was just with the Texans covering the 3.5, but the Lions winning the race to 10. I was like, what am I, Kreskin? This just didn't make sense from a gambling standpoint for me. I'm copying and pasting more action in the chat, but from the player prop market saturated, you moved on the Mixon, Montgomery, St. Brown, and Jameson Williams. Is there any of those spots that you like the most? Was there a player prop that you thought was your favorite in this one?
What happened to the brisket?
Amon-Ra. Probably Amon-Ra and Mixon is probably where I would go. I mean, what other choices do the Texans have? I mean, I would take the Texans. I would take Mixon's rushing yardage, and I would contemplate his ATD. I mean, they're gonna score, but how much faith do you want to put in it? I guess the Lions could just murder him. And in that case, I mean, I still like Jameson Williams a lot. I would find a way to get him into a parlay. My parlays are dead pretty much, other than the sides. So if I were to make an SGP, I'd be coming late to the party. I don't like this 4.5 line. The ATD numbers seem to be a little lopsided now, so I don't know necessarily that I want to get in. But I still like Jameson Williams. His odds are great. Let me see what it is right now.
Yeah, it was plus 250 when you give
it.
I'm
looking at the running back situation. You look at this will be the worst front four the Lions have played all season. Let me read the run defense grades out of this Texans defensive line. Denico Autry, he's posting a 48 run defense grade. That means he's not winning. Run block win rate has got to be below 30% with that bad of a grade. Futoski, 36 run defense grade. This is out of 100. These are flunking grades. Here's Tim Settle, 40.6. Okay, so he rounded up to 41. Flunk. And then you have Daniel Hunter, 61, which I guess, puts him around just below league average.
My guess is that, with the Lions having the 30th ranked pass defense, at least in terms of yardage, like that their defense doesn't rank much higher, the defensive line. But I mean, I know they're the number one team in third down, but You know, I mean, I imagine
their pass defense looks like shit because they're playing prevent because they're up by 20 points.
Yeah, exactly. Yep. Yeah, I mean, the biggest the problem I have with taking the Lions running backs is that it's gonna either take Gibbs or Montgomery or both, you know. And I mean, I don't see anything wrong with both, but I just find myself like, okay, I don't want to have like a bingo card for.
It's like Tatum and Jaylen Brown, like with the Celtics. Like, who are you gonna take with the prop market?
Yeah,
like it's always a tough one.
Let's go over more action from cappers in the chat. Spenny Penny Bombs, Mr. Spenny Pendergrass, Montgomery over 57.5 rush yards, Mechie over 19.5 receiving yards, Hutchinson over 18.5 receiving yards, Jamison Williams over 38.5 receiving yards, and anytime touchdowns are Amon-Ra St. Brown at plus 120, Jamison at plus 240, Hutchinson at plus 500, Mechie at plus 550, Patrick at plus 650. Then he's got first touchdown at 16-1 for Jamison Williams and 20-1 for Hutchinson. Mel is on the Lions minus 3.5. She's also on the Nuggets minus 2 and Zegras under a half point. Nunya is on Gibbs anytime touchdown and the Lions money line at plus 100. Says it's simple. Big Scott is on Sammy Laporta touchdown and Lions money line together at plus 320. Scuntbag play of the day is a multi-sport parlay with the Detroit Lions money line, the Anaheim Ducks money line, and the Suns money line. The Ducks pop off here at in about 20 minutes or so. Then we have Nunya. He is on Laporta anytime touchdown, Lions money line, and Jack Campbell a sack. That's at 21-1. Abel Alvarez is SGP. Goff 18 or more completions. Mixon 30 or more rush yards. Laporta 20 or more receiving yards. Amon-Ra St. Brown 50 or more receiving yards. Gibbs 60 plus rush and receiving. 60 plus and 11 rush attempts. That's at plus 410. And then Nunya taking Jack Campbell sack all alone at plus 450. Plus 450 more. Ponchos' unders went 8 and 3 days. Should have been a huge day because I'm an under better, but I went 1-1 on my damn unders. Chase says, I've noticed with these primetime games that usually one player in each team goes off. It kills parlays, but it's an excellent spot to ladder a player. The question is who? At this point, you would think from the capping and from the action from the cappers in the chat, it's the two Lions running backs that would be the ones that would go off here. If Tank Dell was not questionable, I mean, if these guys weren't dealing with injuries, it'd be easier, and then we see Mixon's numbers skyrocket as soon as Nico Collins is out. Obviously, this concerns me. Let's see if there's been any more movement here on spread or total in the last 10 minutes. So on the total here, we're not coming up. Here we go. On the total, no, we've gone 1 cent towards the under. So nothing there. And let's take another look at the point spread and see what we're dealing with. Here we've had, since we started the show, it was a 5 cent move towards Houston, and then it was bought back 2 cents. So we still have the lines minus 4 and minus 102. Wow, that's absolutely wonderful. The Big Negroni says, Buster and Patty Cake here. Found out yesterday that Patty is cancer-free. We've listened to you throughout her treatments. Tonight we cheers together. Love from up north. That is absolutely wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful to hear. And, that's, I mean, we've all been touched, with a very close person or many close persons that are dealing with that. And, it takes a lot of a character to fight. And I love hearing that Patty has done that and fought. And that's the same thing that our man Saturated's mom's doing right now, is fighting it as well. And enormous love hearing that. And wonderful, wonderful to hear. So shout out to you, the Big Negroni. It's just wonderful news to boost us up here as we start the show. And that's exactly why Saturated is in Tennessee right now. And he says, my thoughts are and love are with Saturated's mother every day in our prayers. So that's the kind of team that's just special. That's what makes our group special. So, we do know what's important, and it's not just, succeeding in capping here. Dell is in, Christopher Commentini, and a lot of love for the news from the big Negroni and thoughts for Saturated's mom. Mr. D moving on, lines over 1.5 touchdowns in the first half. Hearing all of this action here, Saturated, are you going to put something together for an SGP? Because I'm not. I tried to, and I spent some time on it, and I was like, there's no need for me to reach trying. I can just move on stuff live, and that's what I plan on doing. Is there anything you're putting together?
Yeah, I think I'll do the same. I'm just going to follow it. You know, some good leads with you guys. I tried to put an SGP in also, but like I said, I got stuck thinking about the Lions just have so many weapons, man. You know, so and with the Texans being so limited, it's just Joe Mixon, but that seems way too easy. And with I thought Saquon was going to get in the end zone today, and like I have the same feeling about Mixon. So I won't be surprised if something weird happens and Mixon doesn't get in. But they just don't have that many options, and I mean. So I wouldn't hate somebody trying to get Mixon, or yardage and touchdown, but I do respect the Lions' defense, so run defense at least. So, no, I'm not going to put an SGP in.
Yes, I know my. I don't. I also when I put in an SGP, when I put a player prop in, let's say an anytime touchdown, I don't want a minus 170 or minus 130 or you want that minimum plus 175 so that you can put some simple plays around it and cash that plus 600 or plus 500 to plus 750 or 800, that type of thing.
I wouldn't hate juicing maybe Amon-Ra tonight or juicing Gibbs tonight to get 100 and a TD and just make a small SGP that returns some big stakes. I don't think there's any way Mixon doesn't get his rushing yardage at least. So,
Truth Teller putting Gibbs in the parlay. Yeah, I get it. The Goff over 1.5 touchdowns. I was uncomfortable with Stroud over 1.5 touchdowns with Nico in. So now that Nico's out, I'm so thankful because I almost put that together. So again, let's review action from NFL Pub. Bobano on the over, Marley on the under. Kong also on the over. Looking live, I'm more interested in the under than the over. If there's a very early touchdown, I'll be very interested in taking the under. What side of the fence are you on the total?
That's kind of what I was hoping I'd hear you say. I will definitely follow you if you decide to make a move on the under after an early score. I like the under here. I don't see how the Texans are really going to be in it. Maybe they'll prove me wrong.
What's been screwing me up the last couple weeks live betting the under is that if I see the first scripted plays from the one side score a touchdown, for whatever reason, I expect the other team to answer. And that hasn't been happening. They have not been answering on those first scripted drives. And in my head, I'm like, it's going to be 7-7 in this game. If it went 7-7 in the first 7 minutes, we'd be getting a 57.5 or a 58.5. And that's not been happening. It's been sort of, messing it up. So I wonder if I should just hammer on the first touchdown here. Jermaine here, Stroud under 21.5 completions, Goff under 30.5 pass attempts. That's a real interesting one, Jermaine. He's also on St. Brown 50+, Montgomery 40+, Patrick over 1.5 receptions, and Lions minus 4.5, and the under 56.5. I've got that copied and pasted. I think what happens for me, and you guys see it, is when I'm winning, and it's been a really strong couple weeks for me, I tighten everything up. I start making smarter decisions, and I don't reach. And when I'm losing, my volume escalates, and I start reaching. Even though I say it out loud so that I won't continue to do it, I still do it. Mel says I can't get a feel for the total tonight, staying off. There are some that believe these two teams indoors are going to, skyrocket the scores. But when we go over the Lions scores, the game that jumps out at me always is that game in Arizona. There was a lot of people who thought, look at these two teams indoors. They're just going to go off, and they didn't. That game went way, way under. And that's, in my head, clearly going over the times where we thought the Lions would put up big points. It just didn't happen. That was their first road game of the year, the 2013 at the Cardinals. Their next road game at the Cowboys, they put up 47, and that game went over. The Cowboys only had 9, and that game went over. Then their next road game, 31-29, the Vikings went over. And then it doesn't in the Packers game in the rain outdoors. So you've had the mixed bag, really. But I guess you should say 66% of the time or 2/3 of the time, those road games indoors skyrocketed. And I shouldn't let that Cardinals game give me a bias, because it has given me a bias because I watched it. I watched it. So we have another action from Jermaine. Oh no, it says Tim Patrick has cashed that over 1.5 receptions, 5 of 7 times. So I'm gonna get that all copied and pasted. And then on a side, I'm a little surprised that nobody is on the Texans other than BJ. Are you not surprised that this is all one-way traffic saturated?
I'm not that surprised. I think it's very public. I think people are afraid to get behind the Lions. I think every outlet I've listened to this week has talked about how the Lions are the best team in the NFL right now. But if I look back over the last 10 years or so, every time I seem to hear that, the team usually loses in the next week. So I won't be surprised if that happens. And like I said this morning when we were on the show, I was flip-flopping back and forth, but that was because Nico was coming back, and I thought, okay, that gives them, because they have a legitimate running attack, and it's not like they don't without Nico, but Nico gets them to another level. So I won't be surprised if it happens, but I'm not going to get in the way of the Lions. And maybe I'm a fool for listening to all the hype again, but I believe what my eyes see. I posted Dan Campbell's ATS record. That's got to be phenomenal for first few years of a person's career, a head coach's career, having that type of a record. So, they have way too many weapons, and I think they can control tempo too much. And they got some additions on defense, and I think they're going to be coming after CJ. So we'll see.
Well, let's bring on our next guest back from vacation. Hear his plan. Now, he has already given us, and it may be his only action, he has already given us the first half on the Lions. Here, let me move up to the action from the Cappers here on camera. Lions first half -1.5 to -110. Let's see if he's got anything else in store. And welcome back from his vacation, the star of the Locker Room podcast and the star of all things basketball and football on our channel. Please welcome Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you?
What's good? I'm still on vacation. We extended the day.
Nice, dude. Nice. I like it. Where are you?
I'm down by Atlantic City.
Oh, beautiful. We got Brizzy in the house on vacation. Brizzy, Lions first half -1.5. Anything else you got?
Now, I wanted to fuck around with some player props in this game, but to be honest with you, Saturated is kind of right about this is if you're betting a player prop in this game, you might as well just go load up some money and play some blackjack or some poker. I mean, you got a better shot. I feel like it's kind of like rolling the roulette wheel of what Lions score will they feel like using today, because anybody can score. If I had to pick who I think is going to score, I'm on Ross St. Brown, but I was not given any script of who was going to score, so I'm not about to start betting who I think I'm going to score.
I mean, I think that the Gibbs,
yeah, but everybody's betting the running backs. But I wouldn't just go to Amon-Ra St. Brown. If you look at the Texans are weakest to the wide receiver one.
No, I hear that, and hopefully Jimmy Ward, if you are on the Texans, can move in the right direction here, because they've had a real problem, at the safety position. So maybe he can help. Juan Chavez has any live spots? Yeah, Juan. I know what my plan is, but I'd also like to hear from our next guest. I think he can sharpen our knives as well. So let's bring him on. Our next guest is the star of the Morning Steam show on the Sports Money YouTube channel, and a great friend of the program and a great friend of Peter Loshak's and myself. Please welcome, from Las Vegas, Nevada, Ramon Scott to the show. Ramon, what is good, man? How are you?
Hi, guys. Hi, Jim. Hi, Saturated. Hi, Billy. I'm glad you were able to join us on your vacation. Wow. I think
it's not some bougie vacation. Vacation is 25 minutes from my house, 20 minutes from the sports book.
I like your knickknacks. I'm a big fan of your knickknacks.
That's the first thing I saw when Billy. Billy, I love looking at him. Makes me happy. I'm not sure what's going on back there, but thanks, Jimmy. Yeah, I'll bring the downer here. I expect some defense here a little bit tonight. I hope. I didn't know we cast off the Texans so fast. I've heard the news. I've heard the words of everyone kind of thinking that this little slump that they have is maybe more of a sign of things to come than the fact that they can turn it around. But still, the Lions. I mean, what are they going to do? Go 16-1? I guess maybe they could go 16-1. But this has to be one of the tougher challenges here this season. So, hey. Craig, stop stealing my lines here. I mean, come on.
It was very funny when you said it, man.
All right. Well,
it's stuck in our heads. It's stuck in our heads.
I'm not the comedian here, okay?
I'm retired, thankfully.
Hey, so Jimmy, yeah, you guys talking about the multiple weapons, I guess, for the Lions here. I'm gonna bank a little bit against that. I hear what Troy's saying. I rate that defensive line a little bit higher than he does. I don't have him at the bottom necessarily. I'm talking about the Houston Texans against the run game here. But I think kind of the old not enough basketballs to go around type of thing maybe here tonight, even though I'm kind of got the down arrow on the score here a little bit. But I'm going to go with both running backs under. I'm talking about the Lions here. Both running backs under in their rushing and receiving yards.
Wow.
Between Brown and Jamison Williams. Let's hope for Jamison that he's kind of in the plans, in the fold a little bit. He's had kind of obviously a rough few weeks here. But my man Timmy Patrick, Billy, I covered Tim Patrick and community college football. That's how far this young man has come, not to mention the 2 reconstructive knee surgeries just to get back to where he's at right now, doing a great job. But I'm talking about the weapons mostly, Jimmy, right? Laporta, all these guys. So I'm going to go Monty under 71.5 in his rushing and receiving yards. And I'm going to go with Gibbs under 85.5 in his rushing and receiving yards. Look, there's no doubt you do get good distribution even to the running backs in this passing game for Detroit. But I still feel like this is going to be one of the tougher tests for the Lions. Look, I think with Stroud, yeah, maybe there's some discussion that I'm talking about the game in general here now that his passing game has gotten shorter, more conservative. Remember, now here it is again. I talked about it on my show this morning. Why can't we? I'm not saying I had a foreshadowing, but why can't we get both these receivers in the lineup at the same time right now? This feels like what's kind of holding the Texans back. So we're going to have to deal with this. And has the line really adjusted here for the absence today of Nico? I'm going to go over with Tank Dell, 79.5 receiving. I want to go higher. But I'm going to go with over 79.5 at plus 170 receiving yards for Tank Dell. Remember last game, Jimmy, this kind of the same thing happened, right? A little bit of talk about maybe Tank Dell's question. He was still kind of fighting his way back to a little bit. He didn't have that a great comeback performance against the Colts, but he still came back last week, had 6 receptions for 126 yards in that game against the Jets. So kind of want to go higher, but I'm going to go over 79.5 at plus 170 because the other guy that I'm going to have in here is Robert Woods. I think we've seen him kind of accept the role here, maybe over Mechie, maybe over Hutch a little bit here to maybe get the target. So I'm going to take an alternate line on Woods here and go over 43.5 at plus 105. Yeah. These are places far away. Can I meant to ask you that privately, Jimmy, though. If I know we got some great promotions here on PSR. I can still go to take the look at those odds at different places.
Yes, we can. We just can't name them.
Okay. Well, like I said, places far away. Maybe where you're
far away.
Ramon, has there even been a game this year where the Lions where both of them stayed under their rushing and receiving?
I actually was researching it a little bit. They've had some outstanding performances.
I think they've had more games where both of them have gone over than they have
together here. But like I said, Saturated, to me, look at all the weapons and how are they going to approach it here? I understand if they think that this Texans lines, maybe Troy's in the locker room. We know his great breakdowns. I'm giving the Texans a little more credit. I agree with what he's saying statistically there. And look, I mean, he just called Detroit's offensive line. I think he said the best he's ever seen. I don't know if he said the one of the best. I think he said the best he's ever seen. That is quite a statement here. Look, there's no doubt the Lions are the team to beat.
It's up there. It's up there.
Pretty good. No doubt. These guys they're a joy to watch, no doubt about it. But I think that's where I'm going to draw the line here, Jimmy. Just 4 props today, and maybe we'll do a little halftime action as well. But I think this is a good game here on Sunday night. I want to give the Texans more credit than maybe I think people are looking at here. Hey, they could be up against these guys right now, but other than the Chiefs and their miracle comebacks, what the Ravens are doing, can anybody else challenge the teams right now? I still got to think the Texans, if they can get home games in here, can be a factor in the AFC. I'd like to see these 2 receivers again be on the field at the same time, but I guess we're not going to get that tonight here. So that's why I've kind of ramped up here on the Texans receivers a little bit there. I'm not sure the adjustments were fully made to account for everything that we've seen from Nico Collins when he's in there right now. So bummer he's out here. And I also have
a quick prop report real quick before people go off.
Yeah, you got the percentages, Billy?
Yeah, the most bet anytime touchdowns tonight are Amon-Ra St. Brown, David Montgomery, Jameson Williams, Jahmyr Gibbs, and Sam Laporta. The most bet player prop tickets are Jared Goff over 1.5 passing touchdowns, Joe Mixon over 75.5 rushing yards, Sam Laporta under 3.5 catches, David Montgomery under 14.5 rush attempts, Amon-Ra St. Brown over 68.5 receiving yards. I'm not into gematria, but if you're into gematria, the gematria player that's standing out is David Montgomery. He can score his 51st career touchdown tonight with doing so with 51 days left within the year. He can also score his 310th career point in the NFL. The Texans are 31 or whatever the fuck that. I'm not a big gematria person, so I'm not this is all like a foreign language to me. But for the gematria community, David Montgomery is standing out very well. There's like 80 fucking things that I'm reading on this gematria site that's saying David Montgomery.
For those of you who don't know what gematria is, like me, I am starting to actually like the Mixon rushing and receiving. I think it's 98.5 right now. I think I like that. It's kind of the opposite of what's happening with the Lions. For me, I get locked into, frozen in the headlights, trying to think about which option to go with. And like Billy said, it's kind of like playing roulette, just picking which ones are gonna get the volume tonight. It's kind of the opposite on the other side. Tank Dell's an option, but they're going to go to Mixon. And so I don't see how, if you're trying to put together an SGP, you don't get Mixon's rushing and receiving.
Okay, I think I might be the contrarian here a little bit with being on the Texans here. I've given the 4 plays. Those are my plays, Jimmy. But I think, Saturate, I think it is going to be tough for the Texans in that run game, certainly here. I hope that Mixon, for my sake, has a decent game here. But yeah, I mean, I got to put the, Lions run defense, probably, 1 or 2, I would guess here for me. Go ahead, Jim.
We are very close to kickoff, and we have another guest that I'd like to get on here and hear his action before we pop off. We've also had more action here from MMA Locker Room. He's got Montgomery anytime touchdown -140. Truth Teller sprinkling on Tim Patrick and Khalif Raymond first touchdown, both at 25-1. Millsy also MMA Locker Room has Gibbs, Mixon, Montgomery, TD parlay at +420. As well. Let's bring on our next guest, also coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, star of the OG NBA show on the Ski Profit YouTube channel, the star of Medicate Mondays right here every Monday at 11 a.m. or 11:10 a.m. pops off tomorrow morning. Please welcome our guy, huge part of our channel, And also coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, Mr. Dutch Boy Fresh. Dutchy, what's good, man? How are you?
Jimmy the motherfucking bag. Salute
No,
to you, my
that's the
man.
biggest wine glass I've ever
Good
seen
work.
you drink in your life.
Right,
God damn.
man.
Oh,
It's the Libra, bruh. It's the Libra in me, man. Billy, you all that shit you was talking, I don't know what the fuck it was, but there was a lot of David Montgomery. I don't know if it was good or bad, but it sounds like I'm square as a motherfucker. All right? Because I'm taking minus 135 to the window. It's extreme value with this guy. It's 155 at my
We
other book. It's
running this.
135. It's 135 at BetMGM right now. So I love this look, to be quite honest with you. From a side perspective, I think you can make a case for both. I wouldn't really step in this train at Detroit. Covered 7 straight road games and been playing fucking out of their mind, but they're beat up, bro. They're beat up. So I leave the points with Houston, but I'm all over David Montgomery minus 135. The guy's got 7 touchdowns. Didn't get it last week. Finally didn't touch the paint last week. I believe he dances tonight in Houston. David Montgomery minus 135. It's good money.
We
I need to get my first-
running this here, Dutch, because it was good things about David Montgomery, and
I thought it was.
when everybody goes left, you go right. Everybody's going with that mix and give shit. You hit him with that bow. This is the real square play you need.
Geometry is that
minus
shit when you're wearing a
135
diaper in the nursing home, right?
It's like
Sorry.
a baseball game today for me. It's like my cat. It's like my cap right there. So I think it's good value. As I mentioned, it's juicier other places. But yeah, man, it's good to be with you, Jim. Good to see you, Ramon, Billy, the motherfucking kid. As always, saturated. Hopefully the NBA is treating you well, my man. Good to see you. Everyone in the chat, I see you. Run up them like Skunk Blaster with the $4.99 dono. My man,
Hell
good
yeah,
to see you,
Skunk.
my man. Appreciate it.
You guys gonna bless my Kings action tonight? I have a parlay that needs the Lions and the Kings for 500. So,
Well, as long as Scott Foster's not there, you might be all right. Whatever what the fuck went down the other night there against I think it was the Clippers.
I missed that.
Bro, these basketball games, man, I swear to God, bro, you can't even bet them the night before. You got to really look at what referees are on the docket for at 9 o'clock on NBA.com. It's the NBA refs go up there. You really have to look because you get a fucked up ref, man. You don't think it matters. You're like, referees don't matter.
please list the
Big show.
You wonder why you getting fucked over at the end of the games? Start paying attention to what referees you're betting on.
Yeah, man. The Eagles. That was good.
That
was good money, Rez.
Last night in that Bulls game, waiting for the over to hit in that Bulls Hawks game, and the Hawks scored 15 fucking points in the fourth quarter.
Put it in the oven.
Yeah, that was rough, man. That was a rough.
Where you at, Jim? Where you at tonight, action wise?
Man, I had a winning day, and I'm taking my ball and going home, man. I don't
want to force it. I didn't want to force it. But I was like, come on the show. I got to look for something. And I'm like, wait, this shit's 135? Like, Montgomery's getting in, bro.
Well, I spent some time. Like, I like the Montgomery anytime touchdown. I was like, I spent some time putting together an SGP, and I was like, look, you're a fucking winner. Just be a goddamn winner. I've been on this nice run for a couple weeks. I was like, but I'm locked and loaded with my account. I'm ready to fire away live. So, honestly, Redbeard has come in on the Texans. You mentioned low-key liking the Texans here. The whole chat's on the Lions except for BJ. And I kind of like the Texans here. I think the Texans can keep it close.
Stroud hasn't looked as good as I would, picture that I thought he would. But, this secondary is not that bad for Houston. The Detroit secondary is really bad against the in my opinion. So we'll see.
It's funny. Baker Mayfield loses Evans and Godwin, and he's still a gunslinger, throwing all over the field, putting up big yards. Stroud hasn't been able to do that without his top 2 weapons. Look, we all know Stroud has the touch, has the character, has everything you want in a quarterback. I've got nothing negative to say about it. But
Yeah, you need a little bit of that. I don't give a fuck like Baker guy. That's where he's at. But then
Yeah, but bro,
also have you scratching your head.
Don't blame
like
CJ Stroud, bro. Blame the coaches, bro. They're not letting him cook. Last year they
he's
got
holding on
lucky
to the
that
ball too long though.
No, but the offensive line sucked last year, so he could just cook. And
Which
then the
means you
offensive
need to
line
throw the ball
still
even
sucks
get rid of
this
it
year.
quicker.
Now they don't have receivers, man. They need to let him just cook, man. Just let him just do his thing. Like,
he's got to just go with the more first reads. If that's it, he's holding on to the ball too long. Like fucking Cam Ward yesterday in Georgia fucking Tech, just holding on that motherfucker, running around.
Oh, isn't that glorious? We all like it was max bet for me on Ole Miss over 9.5 wins, and when they lost to Kentucky, I was like, oh, we're screwed. When they lost to LSU in overtime, I was like, oh, this is done.
That was an impressive win yesterday.
Oh, that was big. Now Florida, they got to go into Florida as 20-point favorites. That's screwed up before. When you're huge favorites after a big win on the road, but then they finish off against Mississippi State. It's pretty easy.
They're bad defensively, very bad. And Florida is like, I think they're fucking already through the talent. Texas fucking played with them like JV yesterday.
Yeah, I'm very excited. Very excited. I know Dabby Cab joined us. This was a wine time message before the season started. A must bet.
Shout out to Wine Time.
Yeah, I love. I just love how Wine Time cares so much about us getting paid in full. Because I've been so caught up that I haven't been hammering Saturdays in college football for the last 2 weeks now, and it sucks. Now I still have had CFL, but now I'm good. Like it sucks not having action, And it was so beat up on Friday, late Friday night. He's like, "Man, you tell me you're not going to move on Kansas?" And I was like, "Okay, I'll take a look." And I looked, and they had 12% of the tickets, 7% of the cash, and it was moving towards Kansas. Kansas 2-6 at home. It was like the perfect storm. Like I was like, oh.
Right.
But I mean, I couldn't. He got 3. I was like, okay, well, I won't take the 2, and I'll just take a money line. And watching that come through was just like, oh God, it felt so good. And then I would have been on Ole Miss, but you don't make a bet on Ole Miss when you got the $500
when
on
you got all that
right
wins. Already, right? Yeah.
Shout out to Wine Time, man. He fights the good fight, and he cares about us. So we have live right now a 3.5. Does that mean that the Texans won the coin flip? The coin flip?
Looks like Goff's ready to go.
I'll just listen to the helmet on. Dan Skipper, the veteran, tonight, making his first career start at left tackle here for the Lions tonight.
Yeah, Decker's out, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
they got 2 starting guards out.
The Texans will kick off first here, Jim. So everybody, guess what? The Texans. Let's remember right now, the Texans are getting the ball.
Look at all that fucking red.
Question we always get. Hey, how about those white helmets on the Jaguars today, Dutch? Did you see those?
I did. I'm a unicorn crazy. Them Ravens Thursday night.
Oh, those were tight.
Those were nice.
Yeah.
Those were
tight. I'm like,
I didn't notice until they showed a close up of them, but those have worked great.
I think this move to 3.5 here is wild. Now it just flipped to 4.5, with the kickoff, but I think that's interesting. I'm pumped up, man. I'm pumped up. Thank you guys for joining us. I'm going to go get some ice in my drink. But before I do, I want to put my drink up in the air. Thank you guys for joining us. Sunday Night Football. We got razor sharp picks joining us here in a little bit. Justin McKelvey will be joining us as well. Marley Betts, a great
Oh,
group. Shout out to you guys. And Ramon, Dutch, Brizzy, and Saturated. Thank you for rocking with us on screen. And Troy, my man. This is going to be fun, man. This is going to be fun.
Goff has to just throw it into the ground there on first down.
Thank you.
Swept the board in college football yesterday. Swept the board in NHL yesterday. It's just feels good.
I did really well in the NFL today, but yesterday I lost all 3 bets. It's like I was like fucking maybe like 18-3 the last 21 college football, I think. And then
Dabby was talking about the run you were on. That'll happen. Just get back on. Get back.
At least I got it back in the NFL today, though. I was on all the square plays. I was on the Bills. The Eagles. Maybe the Eagles weren't too square, but I felt like they were.
I was talking to Troy about this because people will tell you, scare money, don't make money. And I don't know what their unit size is. I'm guessing $10.
Yeah.
Because when we're betting money that's important to us, I have no problem that I have some trepidation, that I'm scared. I don't
Yeah,
fucking
this
care.
scary motherfuckers. Right?
Look, there's so much on the line. The consequences of
fuck,
succeeding
dude.
and falling apart is so real. You lose everything, not just you're not
That's my argument with CLV, Jimmy. Is like
I go in the
sometimes
room, shut the door.
I'll take a worser line, for lack of better words. I'll take a worse of a line to get more information.
Well,
what I've been doing lately is mid-sweat, just when it's really disgusting, I just take my dogs for a walk. It's been fucking helping me a little bit. It's like, because it's cooler now in Vegas, so it's like peaceful now. Like,
no, I feel
it's
that
enjoyable. So I'm honestly like third quarter fucking, shit sweating. I'm like, I'm going for a walk, bro. Fuck this shit.
For me, the Colts, the 49ers, and the Jets. I wanted them. I was talking to them, but I was scared to bet them. I was scared. Didn't feel comfortable. I was fucking scared. And you know what? The scare money will make the fear I had betting them saved me $900. $900 I would have lost on those 3 bets. So look, if I was just like guns blazing, scare money, don't make money, I'm down 900 on those 3 bets. But I was not. I was uncomfortable. I was nervous. I was scared. I was like thinking about it way too long. So,
and what game was that again? My fault.
It was 3 games: the Colts, the 49ers, and the Jets. And I'm having a winning day today and a winning week because I didn't make a move on those 3 teams.
See, I wanted to bet Arizona, but I was like, are the Jets finally going to fucking show up? And then I just think the Colts are just overvalued somehow. But I mean, the Bills haven't looked great either. They look like they were.
I feel bad that I mentioned the 2 best teams in the AFC. Probably should have put the Bills right now, man. Really,
you guys got to watch and see what just happened, please.
And then McCaffrey coming back for the Niners, it kind of felt like a setup to take the Bucks. Like, oh shit, like you just take the Bucks then, man. But I stayed away from that one.
Yeah, Jimmy, the ball was tipped up in the air and intercepted. As the Texans for the second
fucking far behind am I?
Got in there and really kind of got in there.
I don't know. I don't know if this is going to be a catch.
Oh my god, I just seen it. Nah, that ain't that looks like it hit the ground.
I don't know if this is going to be a catch. Last time I saw it,
I think it looked like it hit the ground. I just now saw that fucking interception. Well, these Texan helmets are fucking look like college shit. These motherfuckers look like they play for the Rebels or something.
They're not challenging it. So all good.
Interception?
Yeah, interception.
Wow. Well, you had to have a look upstairs. All turnovers are reviewed, but they are looking closer here. It's not, okay, you're ahead of me, so
I wonder what anyone on Goff's interception tonight. That motherfucker always seems to throw one when I'm watching them.
G. Martinez says they hit the ground. I'm shocked.
It looked like the tip of the football hit the ground.
It looked like that to me.
Is anyone on the under here?
I like the under. I want the under. If the Texans score a touchdown here, I might move on it.
I think the Texans are going to score that easy, so 49 seem kind of high. I feel like they're going to move the ball down the field, and then red zone defense is going to click in with the Lions, which is makes me think under. But the Lions, could easily throw a fucking 30-piece.
You're right. This Lions red zone defense, 4th in the league, allowing touchdowns 43.5% of the time. They've been very good. And then you have the Texans, the opposite, 30th in the league, allowing touchdowns 69.6% of the time. It's a huge difference.
Yeah, that's exactly. So pretty much if the Texans can hold up once or twice in the red zone, this game's going to go under.
Yeah. Look, I was a little too early.
That was horrible right there.
And the Texans' play calling is highly conservative.
Yeah, that's what
I
feel.
Defensive head coach.
You keep talking about Stroud there, and again, I think his, just not taking bigger attempts downfield, longer attempts is what it feels like. Because maybe that's what you're trying to tell me when you keep saying, let him cook, let him cook.
Yeah, the play calling is very conservative. Like D'Amico wants to lean on the defense and the run game and win ball games and keep people healthy.
Well, we got our first Tank Dell reception here. Dale Fick saying second interception his past 9 games for Goff.
There we go. What the fuck is his? What the fuck was Debo Samuels wearing today? Cap sent me that shit. I just seen it.
God, he looked good out there though.
His pregame outfit though. What the fuck? Yeah, he played great.
God, I just I don't even want to know what it is. Watching Scotty Barnes.
Oh, go ahead, my fault.
Just watching Scotty Barnes show up the game. The guy dressed like Janis Joplin. And he's our
Russ started losing me with the outfits. Russ started making it real crazy, and then now it's just straight up fucking. Well, we don't. I'll leave it alone. But yeah, it's fucked up. But who made that catch in the back of it? Did you watch the Niners game, Jim?
I had to miss a chunk of it because Carter is his skating lessons, and I'm on the ice with him, so I have to let go. And it's so there's the live betting here for me. Sometimes I'll make a move. I don't want to force, but I'll make a move before I go because I don't have to go for about 45 minutes, so I get to watch the first hour, let's say, from 1 p.m. Eastern to 2 p.m. Eastern. But it really messed me up in the Lions game or the Niners game. I'll have to watch it tomorrow.
I don't know who made that. It might have been Kittle's, but
someone. Oh yeah, Kittle had the big touchdown
in the back. Yeah, that shit was sick.
Yeah.
Everybody want to start
look at the Lions, man.
In the game today.
These motherfuckers swarming on defense.
Big time pursuit there by the Lions. I like I said, Mixon. I have. I'm on the Texans here, but I know it's going to have to be with the passing game. I think it's going to be a little bit rough here for Mixon in the run game.
I agree with you, bro. They're going to run the ball until they find out they can't run the ball, and then they're going to throw. And then
something tells me that the stripes are going to be on the Texans tonight. We're going to see some flags to put them in some positions to stay alive on Sunday Night Football.
Mechie with completion. I think he's got it. First down, first and goal here for the Texans.
That's 2 big third down completely already.
That's how you want to see him, Billy, getting out a little bit and just flipping the ball out there. He had room to run. He might have run for nearly the same yardage, but get it to someone who can really make some explosion.
Now this is where you run the ball with Joe Mixon up the middle.
Well, maybe, but I don't want to run against the Lions at all, it feels like. They're going to throw it here. Stover here. The tight end game is going to be rough for the Texans here today, I would think. Going to need a little bit of production from them too. But again, I want to hit the receivers here, hopefully open it up a little bit with CJ. Is that me with the noise on?
I don't hear anything, but okay. Let us know. All right, you know what? Maybe I should think about this a little more and just move.
Houston had to use a timeout here, so we got a moment.
I'm close to moving on the Kings tomorrow, but I'm going to bet the Dallas Stars -1 right now.
When you say Kings, I think Sacramento.
Oh, yeah. It's talking about LA Calgary tomorrow.
I think of the Sydney Kings, Billy, of the NBL.
We were on stream last night, Ramon, and I gave out an NBL pick again. And everyone on stream is looking at me like if I have 8 heads. And I'm like, no, I actually really know the players on the team.
Well, it's on. All the games are on ESPN Plus. I'm up in the middle of the night, right? So,
if we're paid for it, why are we not watching it?
I mean, for here, it's like my prep. I'm prepping for the little show I do. I got the NBL on, and they're all on ESPN Plus now. It used to be on the old FanDuel Here goes Mixon with an easy jaunt into the end zone. Gets knocked pretty good, but he was easily headed inside the pylon. Touchdown, Texans.
There you go.
Sent out an NBL
There
pick,
you go. All the Mixon betters.
and somebody asked me, "What is this?" And I said, "It's NBL." They said, "What is NBL?" I said, "Australia Basketball League." I said, "You know NBA's on, right?" And I said, "Nah, but this is like a lot, though." They ended up winning the game by like 20 points.
All right.
Well, it's been a fun week with college basketball, and no doubt.
I had a sweat today, man. I had Wake Forest, bro. That game was a sweat.
Yeah, me too. Mm-hmm.
Let's figure out this here.
All right, it's good here, and just a little bit past midway point of the quarter, and we have our first score here. Cage my IQ also with that CBA action. Don't forget, little CBA. I love to bet the CBA too. Talking not, Chinese Basketball Association, not the old Continental Basketball Association. That was a crappy league. But
I only like the NBL because I actually know the players in the league. Like, a lot of the players that have flamed out in the NBA or in college or something like that didn't make it to the NBA usually got to the NBL because of the living situation is very nice compared to like Europe and stuff like that. Australia is like one of the nicer places to live in to play overseas basketball. And I went to college with somebody that plays in the NBL.
Yeah, maybe this is my only bet tomorrow in hockey. Maybe I leave the Kings out, honestly. The Stars, I'm just very confident in. Why do I mess with anything more than that? So Stars -1. It's a -104 at Bet365. I could get a cent better at Pinnacle, but then I would have to use liquid, so I'm just going to send it in here. Money line -160, puck line +150, and that might be my only spot on tomorrow's card here. Saturday, I think we're getting some audio from you in the back there. Thank you, my man. So let me just get this in. So I'm in. That's for tomorrow, and I guess maybe that's just going to be my only action. All right. Okay, that's locked in. So I wanted to get that in at some point. I think this line's going to move. By the way, we don't need to be chasing CLV or anything like that. But I predict when the puck drops tomorrow, there will be some -200s.
All right, Jimmy, I see you. I see you right now. You've locked it in here. Stars -1, -104, money line -160, and -1.5, +150. If I'm reading this correct, that's how on top of it, Jimmy, is. I just saw your tweet right across my tweet deck.
Oh, I'm fired up, Jim W. Putt. I'm when we get into this football game, I'm actually doing the show sheet for the Locker Room podcast this week. Should be a good one.
23 says, why not take minus the hook for more value? I don't take regulation. I don't bet regulation. I bet -1 lines. And honestly, it's about being a huge fan. I want to be live for a push when it goes to overtime. It's just about that at that point it's about fandom. So Razor in the house will be joining us here shortly. But yeah, I don't take regulations ever. I watch these games. I stay up all night watching these games. And when it gets to overtime, I want to have something in play. So that's just my that's how I do it. Might not be for everyone. All right, so I'm in. Let's get back to here. Are the Lions going to answer back is the question. 2nd and 10 for them here. And while we decide to answer back, because I didn't move immediately on the under, which may be a mistake.
Yeah, Goff here going for a big home run. It's really underthrown and almost intercepted here, Jimmy.
You didn't take the under, Jimmy?
No, I wanted the Lions to answer.
Hey, Jimmy, did you make a comment yet on the Bombers? 10-point favorites here. Actually, the move came in on the Bombers.
Oh, I don't even care. I mean, you take
It's
the
over.
whole thing's about Chad Kelly. I mean, how much money did Chad Kelly make me? You know, he's just making me money, and then he breaks his leg, and
that was the kicker for me too, Jim. I mean, like Chad Kelly was the reason why we were hyped.
Oh yeah, it just sucks. It sucks so much. Like it just like I'm
so that he's played since college.
I've had so much fun capping CFL this year. I'm up double-digit units going into the final game of the year. It's everything I could have asked for. I've loved every second of it. And then Turpy, we don't have the line display this evening, my man. It might come a little later, but not
JW, man. JW, he was in the NFL for a little bit when he first came out of college. He just was he got arrested after I think a Halloween party or something like that, like a team Halloween party for trespassing his girlfriend's house because he was like really drunk or something. And word on the street is, you know, don't kill the fucking messenger, but he smokes Galaxy gas.
Yeah, he's not a ton of trust. But God, he's physically quarterback in NFL.
I want to get Dutch's opinion on this, but wow, the Warriors might be the best defensive team in the NBA, huh? They're murdering the Thunder right now.
Well, it's so wild. But they allowed 139 to Cleveland.
That
might have been their dead spot.
It's Cleveland
for everything that's
Cleveland's on one right now.
Yeah, Cleveland's on one right now. Like we'll give Cleveland
on one.
Yeah, great job. Well, I mean, the Warriors up 19.
We had Dan Kelly over and over and over again trying to get us on Atkinson Coach of the Year, 20-1, 18-1, 16-1, 14-1, 8.5-1. What's it now? 4-1? Crazy.
Sims got a running start on this kick return here. It's going to be pretty good field position for Houston here as they take over with 6:22 to go. They're going to have the ball just short of midfield.
Oh, Dennis, it was a very flat spot. No doubt about it. No doubt about it.
So is Houston going to ruin my night? I think they're going to ruin my night, aren't they? Should have hedged.
I mean, Houston's number 2 in defensive DVOA. So far, they've fit the bill here, it looks like.
I will be right back. I'm going to get some ice in my drink.
All right, guys.
They're about to be up 30 on the Thunder. The third quarter, they're up 38-17. That's crazy to me. The Warriors are just working the Thunder right now.
Pretty good. Wolves. I'm watching the Wolves and the Heat here. Wolves by a couple of points. Sixers on top of the Hornets in the stinker of the night. Billy. Mavs and Nuggets are all tied up here.
Sixers season doesn't start until Christmas.
Something tells me they're not going to hold this lead against the Hornets. Something tells me the fourth quarter is everything's going to.
All these players really getting into it.
We're going to win this here.
You're a Philly. I forgot you're a Sixers fan.
I'm not a fan, but it's just the region of the team that I live in, and I've gone to the games, and I'm emotionally invested. So I guess you can say a fan, but are we really fans of teams as sports bettors?
Billy,
I am. It costs me sometimes.
He's saturated as a sports bettor. I like half the teams half the time.
Yeah, no shit, right?
And that's exactly what I mean, Ramon. I like half the teams half the time as well. Like sometimes, like I became a Utah Utes fan last year. The Utes are on fire. I was a big Utah guy for a while, man. That lasted for like a year.
All right, let's take a look here. Everybody want to get involved? Billy here right now. You got the Texans -3, maybe a little juice on the Texans side. They're minus the $1.85 on the money line, and the total right now is at 50.5 here at this point. Got Goff here, 2 of 5 for 16 yards. He's hit Laporta. Just had to hit Laporta on that last play, 9 yards, forcing the punt. He's got St. Brown, 1 catch for 7 yards. And Stroud so far, 3 of 3, 31 yards. He's hit Mechie, he's hit Dell. And we're going to take over here, as I said, with the Texans. Pretty good field position here to start after a decent punt return. Got kind of a running low line drive kick, what punters like punt return men like to do. So they start at the 42 on first down here for CJ Stroud and the Texans. And he's got a completion here to start it off. 8 yards, 8 more yards for Dell. 2 for 21 now.
Somebody was asking about the Lakers minus 10.5. Yeah, Truth Teller was asking about Lakers minus 10.5. I'd be careful with that. The Raptors ain't winning that game, but they're pesky enough to stick around and backdoor.
Yeah, right now, Satchery. Raptors, I think they're 2-8 straight up, but they might be 8-2 against the spread. To be honest with you, maybe they're 7-3, but they've been covering all these games. It's
I wouldn't fade the Raptors like that.
Those are our favorite teams in the world, right?
Yeah, I mean,
Darko's doing a great job coaching that terrible basketball team.
Tank Dell's got his third completion here and a first down for the Texans are across midfield here.
Truth Teller, I'm actually on the Raptors plus 10.5 tonight, so that's my opinion on it. But I think the best probably angle in that game is just take AD's points or points and rebounds. I mean, rebounds probably pretty high, so maybe points and assists or something, just to get some flexibility in there. But AD is going to go off tonight.
Ball's at the 41-yard line currently of the Lions. First down here for the Texans.
I would definitely agree it's saturated. I have a daily fantasy contest for just that game alone, Toronto, LA Lakers, and the lineup that I have is Anthony Davis, LeBron James, Jakob Puddle, Chris Boshier, and Cam Reddish. And I put AD as my captain.
Don't forget about Grady Dick. He's been on fire lately.
So the question was,
wow.
I wanted to play Grady Dick, but if I play Grady Dick, I would have to take LeBron out.
Yeah, wow. I just saw Malik Monk leave the game here for the Kings. Not sure, but I did see him leave this game here. Kings up by 2.
You're ahead of me, Jimmy. What are you wowing about?
I want you guys to watch it.
Yeah, it's a big gain here right now, and Mixon's on the run after a short pass, 20-15, 10-5, and down at the 3 was Mixon. After a short screen to the left side, he took off to the center of the field and ran right through the Lions all the way down inside the 5 here.
Let me shut the fuck up, Ramon, and give my flowers to Joe Mixon, man. Let Joe cook. Let Joe cook, I guess.
I'm still thinking of tough on the run game, but this was a short pass here. And right now the Texans looking to cash in here. Mixon gets stuffed, but he gets a yard.
Yeah, I have some serious regrets about not taking Mixon's rushing, receiving, and a touchdown tonight.
Mixon, and you know what I did, and this, you're talking about
the Texans. Go ahead.
Staring at something for too long. It was the goddamn injury report. Looking at it for too long about Tank Dell and stupid. Of course, he's the main option here.
Yeah, that's what I said.
I think Nico is just a smokescreen.
No, I don't know about maybe but he just had the same kind of designation. It felt like last week as well on the report leading up to the game. So. I didn't put as much into it. Obviously, they were going to need him today.
I spent way too many brain cycles trying to figure out if he was going to be in the game and what it would mean.
So first and goal at the 13, and Mixon gets 2 up the middle.
2-3 says my only bet this weekend is Mike Tyson. Says 2-3. Brizzy,
don't bet that shit. I'm gonna be real with you. I know you're probably an OG, bro, and you probably seen Mike Tyson dice the best of the best. Fucking go. Mike Tyson
bites his fucking ear off.
One of my goes. I love Mike Tyson. But in the year 2024 for next weekend on Netflix, I would not fucking bet that shit. I'm respectfully. If you think Mike Tyson has a shot, bet the over. Bet the over.
You know what I'm betting, Billy? I'm betting the draw, baby.
I'm betting Jake Paul to dust the fucking
These
smoke.
guys are going to be hugging at the end of the fight like they've just.
But do you remember, Brizzy? We moved on the over in that last fight. Remember, it was after
we missed it by 12 seconds.
12 seconds. 12 seconds.
Perry, I didn't throw this into the cap of how small Mike Perry was at the weigh-in.
12 seconds, though, man. Oh God, that would hurt. I was having a good night too, so it didn't hurt me too bad. But I remember
like 12 seconds. He was like, "What the fuck, man?"
Oh,
but
man.
Our next guest is low key a fucking D-gen, and he has some really good combat sports picks. If you ever want to check out his shit at Dub Club.
Well, let's bring on our next guest, star of the greatest horse racing show on the planet, Racing with Razor. And wondering if this is a tick situation because
Is it Sunday night, Jimmy? Is it Sunday night?
Well, we shall see. We shall see. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Razor Sharp Picks in the house. What up, Blade?
Tick. That's boring. That's boring. No under tonight, gentlemen. This is actually a big field goal here. So I only have one bet tonight, and that is the Texans field goal kicker over 1.5. The snap, the kick is up, and it is good. There's one of them, gentlemen. There's one of them. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Hit the like button down below if you have it. Shout out to Billy Briz, Jimmy, my guy Ramon, and last but not least, Mr. No Touchdown in past 2 games, saturated. What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
What do we?
I knew it would take less than 30 seconds before you got a shot across the bow.
Hey, yo, the Bears are on a new
fireball tonight. We got the fireball tonight. We got the busy bat in the air. We're ready to go. Cheers to everybody. Let's have a fucking night.
Let's have a fucking night. Our guy, Razor Sharp Picks in the house.
Cheers, gentlemen. What do we got? What's everyone's pre-bets for the game?
Woo. So everybody on the Lions, I have nothing. I'm sitting here doing squat as zilch, but not everybody because our Ramon Scott. So from the crew though, it was just BJ alone until Redbeard came in. Redbeard came in very late on the text. Everybody else, like it was just Lions. It wasn't just Redbeard. There was and CMG. So CMG, Redbeard, and BJ. Everybody else in the chat on the Lions, and then we have Ramon come in and give us the under on Montgomery and Gibbs rushing receiving on both of them. A fascinating, and Tank Dell over 79.5 at plus 170. And Robert Woods over as well. So she might pull a Mikey Money and triple down on the Lions. I was going to say now the problem is when you back a team and you're looking live, the best time to do it is when the opposition has the ball and they're driving. Now your defense needs to step up, but you'll get the best line available. This went up to 4.5 and 5.5. Now it's just at 3.5 though. Lions plus 3.5. Down 10-0. Lions plus 3.5. That's not a very good deal.
Do you think they keep their cool here on this drive and just run the ball, or do you think they're going to force the issue a little bit? Try to go downfield.
That's a good question. Truth Teller says I'm giving up. He says Lions are not
changed up anything yet. I think it depends on this drive. If they don't score this drive, then the next drive they might have to pass a little bit more. But I wouldn't switch up the game plan. Still plenty of time left. 2 minutes in. I wouldn't sweat it yet.
Matthew Green just polished a bag of cool.
I was just seeing that. I wish we should have invited him on the show, Jimmy.
We should have. Friend Matthew Green. I remember
you had an eating challenge one time many years ago. Some guys came on. Remember who was that? I'm trying. Didn't we on the old show?
Yeah, there was something.
Razor, is Eberflus the most lost look head coach you've ever seen?
Oh God. Oh, I'm sorry. You asked Razor, but I just Razor before you respond. I mean, Bears Twitter just made my day this afternoon. I mean, they were going off, Razor.
I mean, things you hate to see, Ramon. You hate to see. You get such a good quarterback. You draft a good quarterback. and they have a real easy beginning of schedule, and now they got the hardest schedule in the NFL, and you feel bad, Ramon. You feel bad.
Eberflus
Fucking
looks so
bloody.
much like the bad guy from The Mask. The Mask.
Caleb looked like he was going to retire at halftime. He don't look like he wants none anymore.
I mean, he only got sacked 8, 9 times. Jeez,
9, I think.
They don't like him.
Yeah.
It feels like the line doesn't like him.
probably
Honestly,
had to do something in his
Yeah.
pocketbook in the
They
beginning.
I don't
told
think
you
he likes
the
them
Bears
very
line
much.
was gonna be improved, guys. They told
You
us.
were a
Their line
grown
was
ass
improved.
man.
Yeah, the Bears
He
line.
Carries
got
a
a pocketbook. They
Versace
want him off
purse.
the team. They want
Yeah,
him off.
if you were a grown ass man and they told you, Jim, hey, sir, your job is to protect this man with your life, and you saw him walk inside the fucking room with his nails painted and his Gucci pocketbook, you would be thinking, yo, man, what the fuck?
wow. This
Tired.
Texas.
It's tired. That's tired. I mean, everyone knows his mom is a nail technician, as we call them. And of course, if my mom, who was a car salesperson, she sold me cars. If my mom's a nails technician, she's going to paint my nails, Billy.
Fuck no, she's not.
Is she, Ramon? Is she, Ramon?
No, he's right. He's right. My mom's a shrink, so she's gonna have family meetings. Give me family meetings
Well,
nonstop.
that's different. That's different. If your mom was a model that walked down the runway, she's not going to make you be a model and walk down the runway with the swimsuit on.
I'm a model.
Usually
Mom,
those
too.
looks are passed down. Usually they're passed down.
The Lions are really going to get fucking housed tonight,
the
aren't they?
checkdowns aren't really there right now. That's how tough the Texans are looking defensively there. But here's a nice completion as it's juggled and caught by Williams out to the 48-yard line of the Lions. Wow, he had to.
That was
wasn't on
phenomenal. That was phenomenal. That was the game saver.
Jeez.
Still in the first quarter, Ramon?
Is it Jameson?
Yeah.
I am. Go ahead, Razor. I have like a minute left.
Jim W. Putt says Caleb will be out of the league in 3 years. Saturated from a Bears fan perspective, what's your outlook on Caleb at this point?
It's not his fault. I don't like the way he's handling it though, but I think that there's a bunch of shit going on that we're not seeing. For one thing, DJ Moore is throwing temper tantrums in mid-play 2 weeks in a row. That shit's got to stop. You don't, as a first-year general manager you don't break the bank buying all that skill talent and surrounding your rookie quarterback with all that skill talent and then not give him a line. So, I mean, that's the fundamental reason why they're struggling in the way they are. I agree. There may be a dislike thing going on. There may be a lot of emotions going on in that locker room, people hating on each other, but it's the coach's fault, I think. I think Eberflus.
They're hating on the bag, though, Saturated. The dude that gets paid the most in the fucking room is walking in with a Gucci pocketbook.
I mean,
I have a Gucci pocketbook.
That's wild, man.
Look at these outfits these dudes are wearing to get to defensive linemen and linebackers. Look at the outfits they're wearing into the game.
Saturated. You would feel some type of way if somebody walked in the room with a fucking pocketbook that probably costs more than your car in the parking lot.
Cage My IQ says if he was getting paid $20 million, he would paint his nails. He says, fuck, why not? I'm the opposite. I'm making $20 million.
I'm not hating on him. If I was making Caleb Williams money, I'm walking in with the pocketbook that costs more than my offensive lineman's fucking car too, and saying, "What's up? Get your money up."
I'll tell you this much:
I'm gonna be the opposite.
You have designer wear, Billy.
I'm like Justin Jefferson. I'll be wearing a chain during the game. Fuck the nail polish.
I would wear a male. I would wear the satchel. Like that you wear.
Yeah.
I wouldn't wear the pocketbook. The Gucci Fendi pocketbook. When I saw that on Hard Knocks, I said, "Oh hell no, bro! This is wild."
See, Dougie Wise thinks Cage makes a great point, but I'm the opposite, man. I'll be painting my nails when I'm homeless on the street.
Jim, did you see that video of the Hard Knocks thing when the coach is telling him about the film room thing. He's telling him like what he needs to do, and he gives him like the book thing, and he puts it in his pocketbook, and he gets up and he walks out the room. Come on, bro. That's wild.
All I know is that if Razor had $25 million signing bonus, he'd still be drinking Fireball.
In my neighborhood, we call him a baller.
Is that what you call him?
I don't know.
Saturated is right. Cheers to everybody in the chat. Hit the goddamn like button if you haven't already. Tick, 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 tick. That's boring. We need field goals tonight. Well, I guess that's still a little tick, tick, tick. But we need field goals. We need one more. Cheers to everybody.
Yeah, we only have half a cup here. It's all I can handle, but.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Right,
My bad.
You act like you have an early show.
They're going to get murdered. They may not win another game this season, though, and they need to double down on offensive line next year.
That's funny. Dougie Wise was agreeing with something else. He was not agreeing with the painting of fingernails. I was a little surprised, Dougie. It's like that's not my Dougie Wise, but no, it was about something else. Yeah, I'm with you, Mel. I bet that was my whole plan. I cashed on the Penguins first period in the Kraken against Vegas. I had people come in the chat saying, that's why you're losing on the season, all this stuff. When I was on Kraken, I'm telling you, that night was my fucking turning point in the season. Having the balls to take the Penguins first period. I wish I had the balls to take them full game, but hey, some balls better than no balls. And then
Is Dutch still backstage, or is he gone?
No, he's gone, sadly.
Oh man, I wanted to laugh at him so bad.
Send him a text message. Get him to come back. Well, that won't sell it. That won't get him.
How about you text him, Jimmy? If I text him, I'm gonna laugh the shit out of him. Just text him like, "Hey, Ramon Scott has a basketball question for you. Can you come back on just for a second? Just for a second."
Oh, that's funny. I'm not going to.
Man, real low scores here in the hockey tonight. Jimmy got a couple of games, 1-0 in the third here. The Sharks still leading the Devils, and the Hawks over the Wild here. Just 1-0 in the third.
I love it. I mean, the Sharks, that Sharks homestand maybe that was the turning point. I cashed with them twice on 2 bets. The second, fourth games, and then I faded them on the last game on the puck line against the Wild. I'm coming for blood in NHL. It was a horrific start. It was embarrassing. It sucks, but I'm coming for blood. I'll be in the black by December 1st.
Jamison Williams, another reception. He is going off here a little bit right now with another catch here. So Williams is playing pretty well here so far.
Cage my IQ on the under 6.5 goals this year. There has been less scoring right now. 2-3 says he will. I bet the Devils. Once it gets down to 2-1. Is it Vanacek? It must be Vanacek in that. Is it Vanacek in that? Because he was spectacular against Columbus when I had the Sharks. Like, they did not deserve to win that game. He stopped a career high 49 shots. I mean, it means Vanacek is on one if he's in that tonight, which I imagine he is. I could check. I'm not going to.
No.
If it's Mackenzie Blackwood, and I should check.
I thought it was going to be Blackwood today, but let me see.
If it's Blackwood, then they're both playing at a high level. But Vanacek was incredible.
Big 3rd and 1 here for the Lions.
Oh, Kate Mike, you said the Blackwood.
4 down territory, I'm sure.
Yeah, he's got 26 saves here.
The Sharks are playing really sound hockey. Their roster is improved from last year, but it's still pretty weak. But you can tell by their outlet passes. You can just tell the way they're set up. It kind of reminds me of
a great game the other night too.
Say what, my man?
The kid had a great game the other night.
Macklin?
Yeah.
Oh, he's a Vancouver boy, man.
Goff's going to get that first down with a little scramble here to the right side. Run right to that. I always tell them, run right to that yellow line, and they look at me like I'm crazy. Yeah,
it happens. It's got to balance it. I cannot. I'm in like for the first. I swear to God, it feels like it's been like 8 or 9 months. But I'm in like a spot where I can, because you guys know, I know some of you guys know, I get it's 25% in or out every Friday, and it can be a lot. It can be also when it's 25% in or out, you bet out of your tax bracket a little bit because you have the cushion of 25%. And now I'm in a spot where I can sit back and have money come in each week. God, it feels good. Wow. There you go. Sammy Laporta. And we had a lot of you guys on this. Sammy, we're going for 2?
Shout outs to Millie Mills, man. Millie Mills
Yeah.
in the chat talk about seeing
Sammy Laporta touchdown. Millsy. Was that the sign we're going? Oh, no. Was that the sign we're kicking it?
Glad I didn't fuck with the under at this point. Though I guess right now is when you would play it, huh?
Yes.
They're kicking the extra point.
Okay. Yes, right now is when you would play it. But I don't know. I'm some hesitation too. But right now is when you play it. The lines have answered. Do we feel like we are going to see enough stops? I'm certainly interested.
The Lions defense seems like it's on its heels, doesn't it? A little bit.
It does, but how many? We're through the 15 scripted plays.
Yeah, I mean they stabilized at the end of that last drive, but up until then, they pretty much Houston was getting whatever they wanted. So.
Oh, Mel, it was like a long time coming. Thank you, though. And I know you've had my back through it all, but the Canadian Football League was a big part of it. What do you think, Razor? Live total under 53.5. Oh, God. 51.5. Just got hammered to the under. Okay.
Yeah,
okay, well.
Lean towards the over. I thought there was a little bit of overreaction because of the wide receivers being hurt.
God, that's bad.
The line didn't move really when they said Nico was out. It stayed at 49 all day.
It didn't really, surprisingly. That 53.5 to 51.5 means that people just pounded the under. Damn it. You can't hesitate, man.
Loaded up and ready to go before the extra point gets kicked.
You can't hesitate. And I hesitated. But I think I hesitated with good reason. Oh, no worries. You're good, my man.
You were talking earlier about, working all week and then being in a good place here as we're watching this game. And it's like, why even stress over an SGP? Usually you put one in if you're trying to make up for something, for the week or whatever. Like it's a good thing. People like us that bet volume, bet every day, finding yourself in a spot where you don't feel like you have to put an SGP in. It's nice. It's kind of what we're looking for, isn't it?
You want things to be exciting, like your content to be exciting, but you want your own personal action to be fun.
So we got Billy's knickknacks for.
That's what we got his knickknacks.
The excitement of the stream.
But I tell you,
good luck. I need it.
The battle that we face is so insane. Like that Thursday night with you guys, like that.
Thursday night was so long, dude. I thought that was like an 8-hour stream.
But I don't remember a stream where I had that much money in play. Like I was like,
I didn't even have the football game on. I had the basketball. I had so much basketball.
Yeah. And it wasn't even the Ravens game, really. Like I don't think
The game was so fucking nuts.
Remember we had Skunk Blaster Cody come on and
yeah, because we had the college. I had side and total. I had Bengals in the under, but so I split that. But I just had so much action on that it was like, for me, I would prefer to be alone in the dark. Like it was just like, when you're talking about 3 or 4K in play, for me, it's extremely important evening, and but I don't remember. It hasn't happened that often where I've had that much action. So I had difficulty following the football game, even though it was so exciting because I had so much action going on in other sports. And God, what a battle! I love the battle, but it can feel
What's the most hours you've ever streamed in a week, man? Because it seems like you know sometimes you do those like marathon 5-hour Thursday
those are
shows in the
nothing
morning, and then you come on and do a stream Thursday
I would
night.
say the most hours are usually like the horse racing streams, or
Oh, yeah.
usually like those weekends. Are
But
usually
he's drunk and having fun doing that. That doesn't really count. Like, I
yeah,
mean,
You're
I
during,
say it adds up though, because like the streaming part is one thing, but then having the cap after is ass.
No, you're right. The horse racing is fun. It's different than the Thursdays that we've been having here with the triple. You're right. Skunk Blaster says Hurricane smash tomorrow. I thought so too, and I still don't really want them. They shouldn't be a favorite.
Big flag.
A huge flag. That's going to change this total drastically.
when I see these Texans uniforms, I just see like Christmas ornaments running around the field. Does anybody else feel that way? They look like I don't know. They need Garland outfits.
Whatever happened to the color rush on Thursday night when both teams would wear a
Oh,
solid?
I didn't like that shit. Those Seahawks jerseys were as ugly as anything I've ever seen in my life, man.
Bring back the glow in the dark uniforms.
So we're back at 53.5 immediately, but
Yeah, interference call here, pass down the left side, and kind of ran him over there, I guess, for a big penalty.
Yeah, they're at the 35-yard line, 1st and 10. They hand it off, and he goes nowhere. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
Oh, wow. The Hornets caught him, and the Thunder are catching the fucking Warriors. So the Warriors had a 42-21 third quarter, and the Thunder are now up 26-7 in the fourth. What a crazy game. What a nutty game this is.
Where's Big Show? How comes he didn't come on tonight?
I did message him. It was a little late on the message, but usually these Lions games, he goes over to his sister's house, all the families together. They hang out with Lil Show, and it's
I know he's listening. I got to stir the pot. He's always listening.
that over. I was uncomfortable with the minus 130 on the over 10.5 wins on the Lions. And now you look back and you're like, what? I mean, God damn, just bet more. If the big bothers you, bet more.
Remember what they say, Jimmy? Don't be a moron. Bet more on it.
That's well put.
Man, are there really 4 Big Ten teams in the top 5 in college football now?
Man.
Oh, Chase J says any bets or props for Lakers Raptors game. Chase J, also a gold member, which means so much to us. Brizzy, can you talk to us about your plan for our guy Chase?
3rd and 10, they lost 5.
I just have a daily fantasy contest ticket for that game, and I have Saturated was talking about it too.
Yeah.
Even though he has this little lefter plantar fasciitis thing issue going on, he had like 31 points and 9 rebounds in that game on Friday night. I think he get a little bit rested over the weekend, and I think he smashes against Podol. But Podol had a really good game
Hurdle.
against
Tried to put the
Taking a field goal.
Hurdle.
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 Yeah,
56 yards. 56-yard attempt is up, and it is good.
That was easy, eh? Look at that.
So
Now
Liz, why you
now
still
you
10
go to
minutes into the
bed,
game
right?
to
Now
tell
you
us
go
about
to
your bets,
sleep.
man?
Is that how it works? You just
Now we get to relax. It can be tick. It can be quick. It doesn't matter. It's time to drink more. Cheers to everybody.
Look at that. One bet, one cash.
Hell yeah,
Razor sharp way.
razor sharp, quick.
Yeah, Chase, if you're looking for the plays in that game though, in that Raptors Lakers game, man, I mean honestly, I would take the Raptors. I don't trust the Lakers to cover against anybody right now, and 10.5 is a lot for a team that's pretty pesky and likes to backdoor.
Well, you guys already talked about it, and I sent a message to Billy, and he sent one back. He told me, he said, I love Dick. So I'm like, all right.
Yeah, that's also valid. Grady Dick is on a heater right now.
Playing well, isn't it?
Whenever you say Grady Dick, you have to say the first name. You just can't. You just throw in the little last name. Yeah, I like Grady Dick.
Is
Doesn't
there a
that dude
better?
look just like the professor? Like, I wonder if Grady Dick is really just the professor in disguise. Like,
I
the guy
fell
looks
in love
just
with
like-
Grady Dick in the Bahama tournament when he played for Kansas and he went off for like 30 something points in like their first game. And I said, this kid's a pro player.
But is there a better executive judging talent at the collegiate level than Masai Ujiri? Every single draft pick he has.
Nah, I
is
think it's
valuable.
Bill Self. Bill Self is one of the best college coaches in America. And when you go through that system, you are pro ready.
Ex-Illinois coach Bill Self. Thank you very much.
I think it's Bill Self. He's the best. He's one of the best coaches in America every year in and year out.
Let's go over here.
Kids Mike, he was saying Mark Few. Yeah, no, I feel that. But what about from the professional side of things? Every draft pick, if you go through the Raptors draft picks,
The Thunder are doing a pretty good job too.
no doubt about it. No doubt about it. You heard LeBron gush over him, the manager of the Thunder. But man, Textile says Masai in those streets. Masai is, just it's he's never going to get over the fact that Americans don't want to play in Canada, and that's a real uphill battle. He's always going to have to fight.
Yeah, nobody gives a fuck about Jersey being on the sidelines. That's their selling point. What else do they sell it with the Toronto Raptors? Like they sell the Drake thing. Like they had Grady Dick with Drake's son in Drake's son's music video. Like they're doing their damnest hardest time of selling that shit still.
Yeah, I mean, I know Drake's had a tough year. But he was a big part. Like I went down for a game with my mom before I went to Costa Rica. So this is like, I don't know, probably 20. I know I was wearing my Corey Joseph jersey, so it's got to be like 2016 because he was the 6, and we went there, and Drake did a just impromptu 2-song concert for the fans in the cold outside. All with Mike and everything like that. It did add. He does add, and I don't know if he still does. Ken Mizrahi says, "Are the Argos going to Arbuckle in the Grey Cup?" They are. They are. Are we going to bother watching it? I don't know yet. It sucked, man. It sucked so much watching Kelly break his leg. Gorky needs Lions money line to end the Eagles Bills parlay with Lions team total over 29.
Let's go, Gorky.
Let's get it for you, Gorky, my man. Chase says, can you ask anyone if they like Barrett to bounce back tonight? Clippers had him locked up big time, yet he shot a lot but couldn't hit. I really don't like RJ Barrett's game, man.
Why? He's having his best year this year.
And I still don't like it,
okay
man.
tonight for sure for RJ. In fact, I saw someone mention quickly, and I'd probably go with all the Raptors except quickly maybe here tonight with the numbers that I saw. But no disrespect to that play, but I'm just talking tonight.
I don't want to sound like the guy, but if we're doing the battle of the Whiteys, give me Austin Reeves.
Well, but going back to Barrett, I mean, Rowan Barrett is one of the greatest men in our country.
Austin Reeves and Rui Hachimura have been playing really good for the Lakers.
But RJ's game, like he makes just some real soft plays defensively, some soft passes where he just like there's times where he just doesn't snap his passes, so it's just like they get stolen. And you're just like he's got lots of talent, but he was given a pretty wonderful opportunity with his dad being Rowan. Oh my god!
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Against the Lakers and the Kings, but the last three actually have not been up to par there. I don't think for RJ.
Good God, you guys got to see this play. Wow, was that exciting? The Juice says, yeah, because Barnes is out. That's why RJ starts stuffing. Don't worry, the Juice. Barnes will show up dressed like Janis Joplin, and it'll all.
Yeah, Jimmy pressure on Goff on the backside. And the ball was stripped out, floated in the air over the lineman, and landed right into the arms of a Texan and ran right into the group of people, but still a turnover here. And hey, so far, no Will Anderson, no problem. Goff has been
You're
under
right.
pressure.
1st and 10 on their own 36. They throw a screen pass, and they're going to get back to the line of scrimmage. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
Oh,
for
you know, I should have taken that 54.5. That was right about. I think if the Texans score here.
I think this is going to be a shootout.
This might be
Really? Billy, did you see this North Florida Ospreys team today get another big number, man? These guys are scoring like 100 points a game
Do they
right now.
not understand their KenPom ranking is like top 20 in America for like 3-point efficiency? Them boys can shoot. They can shoot with anybody in America. Defense, I don't know, but they could shoot.
Looks like the Texans want this one tonight.
There was a lot of for it to be a Sunday slate. There was a lot of interesting results on the slate today. I thought Maine looked pretty good in a bounce back game against Brown. They kind of got the doors blown off of them against Duke. The Miami Hurricanes are definitely a team to circle. They have a kid from OTE. What's his name? Jaleel Bethel. While he didn't start, 13 points off the bench. The Hurricanes, 88 points. Granted, it's Birmingham Young University, wherever Birmingham University.
They got the money. Binghamton actually got the money, but
that kid's nice. Jaleel Bethel's nice. He's going to be a NBA talent. Wyoming's a team to circle as well. Granted, they had a nice little elevation spot, but that was a good win for them. And then the LSU Alcorn State game. Don't let that final score fool you. LSU might be
Alabama State.
LSU's a fave for me for the future.
Yeah, the offense wasn't necessarily there. I didn't.
Sorry, I want to talk. I want to hear all of this college stuff because it's so helpful as we move forward. But Cage My IQ just took the under 55.5. And I understand, Razor, you think this is got a shootout written all over it, but I think the 56.5 or 57.5 is a pretty good number. What do you think?
What line? What number?
Well, we don't have it yet.
Okay.
It's 55.5, but if they score a touchdown here, we'll get a 57.5.
Okay.
What do you think of that?
57.
I mean, you still think it's a shootout of,
Yeah, I could see a 30-28 kind of game. Especially if Texans score here, Lions go back and score touchdown. That would make 20-14.
The Texans' defense is being fortified. They've added players from the IR that have come in with, Hughes or Ward or whatever that are helping. I mean, I see it on the field here. Now, maybe the Texans don't come in for a score here, but don't you feel like already we've seen, despite, the star defensive end out of the lineup, this Texans defense looks like the real deal right now?
Oh, yeah, definitely, especially with that late turnover.
Wow, I think I've lost my chance. It's now a 3rd and 10. I'm looking online. It's ahead of where I'm at. Maybe you can take us through it, Razor. I'm not going to take a 53.5 if they kick a field goal. The 54, I was hoping for a 57.5. I've screwed this up as we've done it, but
they scored a touchdown. That's 20. I'm trying to think of key numbers here.
Well, it'd be the 57.5 is what I was wanting to get. I want the hook over the 57.
Yeah, I think it would have to be, like you said, 57.5 or 58, then maybe. We got 3rd and 10 here for Houston. He's under pressure. He scrambles. He throws it to the end zone. It's incomplete. It's going to be 4th and 10.
How did he miss that?
Ladder these field goals, Razor?
Oh, that was Robert Woods too, man.
Oh.
How did he miss that? I mean, he should have caught that. Now it's a 52.5. It's trash. I'm not handling this right. Redbeard says 31-17 game. You know, Redbeard, when you came in, because I wanted the Texans, and just every person I knew was on the Lions, and it made me uncomfortable. And then the Nico news, but Redbeard came in. Redbeard, CMG, and BJ max betting 5 units. BJ's a sharp dude, man.
I mean, with the Nico news, the line really didn't move. It what dropped?
Didn't move. Yeah. I guess what I need here is a Lions to go down and score. Or yeah, I don't know. I'm
these
looking.
books are so sharp. They also probably knew that he wasn't going to play. They
knew, yeah, they knew for sure. Dennis Garcia says the Houston field goal is making me nervy. I mean, the books think the Lions are live. I mean, being down 9 and plus 3.5.
No, the Lions are lucky. There's only been 3 field goals. They've scored on every possession.
Yeah, every possession. No punting. And then Aditya Day says, how does Mixon have 9 rush yards? Well, he has a touchdown. It depends how you wanted to use him. It's tricky. It's tricky.
Down to a 7-point game over here. You guys are talking about the Warrior game right now. The Thunder with just a minute and a half to go. Pretty good finish here.
What's the score?
119 to 112 right now. But a turnover here by the Thunder is a big turnover underneath. And 122 to 112 here now after a Curry 3. And he's done the night-night right now. He just did the night-night.
Oh, he did the night-night?
Yeah, he did the night-night.
You know, when he flexed his muscles against the Celtics in the NBA Finals, when he didn't do the night-night, but he flexed his muscles, I was like, oh, it's over. It's he's got that edge to him, and it's surprising because, you know, pretty silver ass spoon that kid had, but he's got that edge athletically. He wants to win, you know, at a high level, and you know, even silver spoon kids can have that edge if they're raised right. But man, when he was here in Toronto, he was in like grade 7 or 8 out here, playing average basketball for an average basketball team in Toronto. You know, like not a good high school team. He wasn't playing very well. He just shot forever and ever. G. Martinez says Curry's an underdog story. I get, yeah. I mean, that's fair to say. I mean, you know, out of Davidson, what did he have back then? Nothing but a hot mom.
Yeah, he took the tournament by storm for the most part. That was exciting.
It was, yeah. No, he earned it.
Also, don't forget, Vegas plays tomorrow night at home. First period over, 6-2, and at home over 1.5.
It's a hockey show, Razor. What's
135.
Oh, I like it. Razor wanted to talk puck.
Hey,
Razor
when you win your bets
puck.
in the first half, we can talk about NHL the rest of the night, gentlemen. How we doing? Matter of fact, let's take another shot. Cheers to everybody in the chat.
Oh,
hit the goddamn like button if you haven't already.
All right.
Showing that
the problem with the live under when the Lions have the ball is the Texans' red zone defense is terrible. Like you know, the live under made sense when I talked about it. Because the Lions' red zone defense is 3rd in the league, and of course they've held the Texans to 3 field goals. Now their overall defense isn't great, but they seem to really tighten up. It's gonna be a fun second half. No, I feel you, the juice. I feel that. There's not, you know, I feel you. Look, I'm saying he has an edge. He wants to win. You know, Fat Panda says his Raptors plus 10.5 to play in that game. That's Saturated's look, and Saturated was, you know, as confident as I see him. I've
is
capped him for a while.
Panda the son of Red Panda?
That's a good question.
It's a great question.
It's a good question. You have to ask Fat Panda that.
Maybe Fat Panda's at the game and Red Panda's going to perform. And
God, that's horrible. I mean, Goff seen ghosts.
I'm eating, but the Lakers haven't beaten anyone by more than 10 yet this season, so I don't know why they're having to lay 11.
Oh yeah, Fat Panda is gonna tail. He's gonna run with you.
I mean, maybe the Lakers find it tonight, but I don't think so. And the Raptors have been playing everybody close, so
I don't think I'm gonna get a live opportunity. I mean, Goff seen ghosts, man.
feeling the heat a little bit. Backside pressure.
Ooh, that was a big hit. I mean, honestly, I think the 52.5 is live because they're gonna just try. Who started with the ball again, Ramon? The Lions, right?
Oh no, the Texans kicked off the game. Remember?
Yeah, to the Lions. Yeah.
So the Texans are gonna get the ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, it went dark to me. I think the under's live here. What I'm seeing Goff seeing ghosts. The Texans with a ton of confidence. The Texans moving the ball comfortably, but getting stalled in the red zone because the Lions' red zone is so good. I mean, I think that the Texans are going to try to not give the Lions another opportunity. I think that's more important almost than. Do you think that's 52 and like what?
LaMelo with a 3-pointer to tie it with 8 seconds left here against Philly. No, it's the crummy game of the night, but he hit an incredible fall-away shot from the corner.
Okay, I'm moving on the under.
You can't tell me that it's not a
as much as I've not played it right, it's higher than the opening line, and what I'm seeing is the Goff seeing ghosts. Okay, I'm moving on. Under
52.5.
50 under 52.5 and minus 105. I don't want to keep talking about it. I think that this drive is stopped here by the Lions.
Do you guys think that the Lions can make adjustments in the second half to stop the Texans, slow the Texans down?
Operationally, roster-wise, I think the Lions have been playing above what we expect from this roster. They've been stepping up and stepping up and stepping up, and it hasn't quite made sense to me. I don't know if they have the roster right now to make a bunch of halftime adjustments. Now Campbell is pretty good at that. He was a defensive guy. Thank you, Donut. But there's such a. Sometimes when you don't have action in a situation, it's easier to talk about it. When you don't have when you're not like, oh, this is my bet, it's easier to talk about it. And we care more about when you say, this is my bet and this is why. And thank you, Donut Silks. And we're a team and we're doing what we're a group and we're trying to have the best information to make enough money. But
Razor keeps showing up 10 minutes late with this play, so you never hear him. It's his fault.
Mixon here really upset with the way things are going. He has just 9 yards on the ground. The Texans have 3 yards rushing in the first half. Mixon does have a couple of catches for 44 yards, but they're going to have to establish some run, even though they're behind. I mean, not behind necessarily. You know what I mean? For the Texans, I'm answering Saturate's question about how they should approach it in the second half.
If you see this next play, I cannot believe Stroud threw that ball. I mean, these are the plays that he's not been. These are the mistakes he's not been making.
But he's lucky it wasn't intercepted.
He's so lucky. I mean, that he should not have made that decision. He's not been doing that sort of thing. Are they challenging it?
No, it's second down. Whatever.
Okay, good God, Jesus.
He should have been ruled down, actually. He should have been ruled down as a sack.
I'd like that to come back. Donut Silks, I think we had the right read on it all, but I didn't have pregame action on the Texans, even though I wanted to bad. I didn't put my record out because I don't have any more, because I was like, I still might move on the Texans.
I think they said he was down, 2nd and 22.
Oh, you're right. He was down. Yeah, no, great call. Great call.
Also, shout out to Donut Silks. He's been supporting everyone from day one.
Yeah, he said he's money in the bank. Great friend of channels across the capping industry, and we love him. And he's
If
a
I had
thoroughbred.
Donut Silks, Jimmy, they would be a turquoise and pink with a turquoise and a pink donut on the back that looks like
some sprinkles
from The Simpsons or something.
Yeah. Do you remember him from that was back when I watched Simpsons? Remember when he was the mafia guy? When he was that's a nice donut. Man, that was when we watched. Oh God, the Lions defense are eating. God, defensive football pumps me up so much. You see the big tackles, the energy, that shit. Look at them freaking out. Obviously, I did just live bet the under.
Even the coach's height.
Yeah, man, that was monstrous. That was huge. But now we need Houston's defense to step up, and they step up.
Now that you bet the under, Jimmy, I'll give you two. I'll give you two freebies.
Okay.
2 freebies. After that, you know the deal. It's $3. You're going to get a PayPal, but I'll give you 2.
Okay. All right. Dick, fucking dick. Okay. I want to get one out of the way there. Shit. My poppy fell off. I probably woke up the kids, but I just need to, I need to scratch that itch, Razor. I need to scratch that fucking itch. So let's consider that itch scratched. I can relax for a little bit.
And you threw a motherfucking in there, so that one doesn't even count. You still get another one. I don't call it.
It doesn't
It's just
a
tick, tick, tick. Not a tick, tick.
What
Fucking
if
tick, tick. It's not a fucking tick.
Razor, what if I change the countenance? What if I say like tick, 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 tick?
You can have. I'll let you have that one, Ramon, just for you, because you got the RSP in your name. You can have that one, my friend.
No clock goes tick, 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 tick.
Oh man, Dougie Wise, this fight is real, man. We're not. It's not play money, man. This shit is important, and I love you. And there he is. I just got the message from the wife.
Sharks beat the Devils 1-0. Blackhawks, we beat the Wild. Wild came back to tie it. Blackhawks win.
That was Turnsey. Turnsey came onto our show to get everybody on that too. There is the number 1 NFL capper over the last 2 football seasons of our colleagues, of our friends, of anybody I see anywhere. Right there in our chat. Goes by name Guillermo Zertucci. And he would have been on NFL Pub Up, but Eli's about to, go on a real mission that he's been training for so long. And so it's all about having family time and family celebrations. So next week we'll have G, but there he is right there. That is the number 1 capper in our industry in NFL over the last 2 years.
Yeah, he's good at picking NFL picks, but not teams. 2-7.
Well, you don't choose your teams; those are chosen for you by your parents.
Hey, not mine. My parents are Eagles fans. Fuck that. Fuck that. I like every Philly team but the Eagles.
Final.
Fuck the Eagles. I still love you, DG. I know you're listening.
I get to hang out with G here in like 4 weeks, 5 weeks. I don't think we might go on December 26th, but I kind of would rather be at the Great Race Place when no one's there, Hurt them, hit them, smash them.
So you're going right around Christmas, Jim?
Yeah, I'm going for Christmas. Yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah, Jimmy, like we used to do at Del Mar, opening day is such a big deal. The hot women with the hats, everybody's there, right? Opening days for amateurs. You go day number 2.
I'm so with that. I'm so with that right now. It's funny how it's changed. I can go have fun every day, but if I'm with my, my dad and my kids, like I don't want it to be I don't want it to be 10,000 people at the track or 8,000 people at the track.
Yeah, it is a Del Mar. I mean,
Plus,
that's
it's a big day. They'll probably close the infield if it's Santa Anita. If you go there, they'll probably close the infield on the biggest day of racing.
That's I cannot believe they did that. Like that I would have been so upset. Like, cause that my whole pitch to everybody always is being about the infield.
I was so excited, and just they let me down. I even had the inside pass. I look at my pass. They're like, nope, still can't get in.
Mike Conley just missed a 3-point attempt to try to win the game, and Miami got the rebound. They lead by 1 with 2 seconds left. They're going to be a road victory here for the Heat.
We got Louis Pepe in the house. It's been a long time, man. What up, world? He says, great to have you back in business, man. Louis Pepe back in business, man. Damon Warning, nice. Damon Waring in the house. Thank you, Damon. But let's get paid now. Razor's already being paid, in situations when I'm on his show or we're doing horses together and I've been paid. I sit back, do squat zilch, just sit back and do nothing. So, and you have that, Razor. I get it. It's the best feeling in the world, isn't it?
Well, guess what? Like the hat said, win or lose.
Oh,
it doesn't
wait.
matter if you're winning or you're losing.
Well, let's see it again. Bring it in again.
Doesn't matter, gentlemen. Win or lose, we fucking boo. So if you're losing, it's okay. Grab a bottle. And if you're winning, take a little bigger sip. Cheers.
No, pick up the shirt and hat combo. Razor will give you 20% off. Whoa. I better not say that.
Use the code Ramon Scott. You'll get 20% off.
That's right. Promo code.
Yeah, we were working on trying to drive to Vegas for a couple of days, but it just doesn't quite work.
How far of a drive is that for you?
Oh, just 3.5 hours is nothing. Wow.
Yeah. Well, I'm still on the third 3 and out here, but maybe you're reacting to something else.
Well, the line did move, and it moved to 52.5. He spun around the defender, then he got taken down to the ground and moved to 50.5. Bo Jackson. So you guys talking about the Lakers-Raptors game. Bo Jackson, season ticket holder for the Raptors and great capper. He took the Lakers money line quickly, 2 threes, and Dave AD 30 points at plus 176.
Yeah, quickly he's getting a lot of love here. I was the only one off of him here, it looks like. I like all the other Raptors pretty much in this one.
And Troy Torrance in the house. Yeah, it's clinical. This is the type of this is what we'll see in the playoffs, right? Oh my God. The road favorite coming into. Remember when the New Orleans Saints had that monster year, but they didn't win the division, and they had to go into Seattle in the wild card week, and Seattle was like 8-8, and the Saints got up to like 6.5 point favorites, and Seattle dominated.
It's a big catch there by Texans.
Who was that?
Tank?
It was Tank. Wasn't it
I
Tank?
said Tank. I said Tank.
I think it was Tank.
Can you rock? Can you rock to the rhythm that just don't stop?
Oh, there we go.
Is Ramon rapping? Did I just hear that? What was that?
Yeah, I almost
Was that a pass to Mechie?
Oh, was it Mechie?
I don't know.
Oh,
Jesus.
yeah, there's Cage. Cage saying Seattle was 7-9 that year. Silent Rob says, happy birthday to my Marine Corps brothers and sisters out there. Respect, Silent Rob, and thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you for
Day tomorrow.
caring about us.
MJ said Spenny just had 2 catches and 2 with back-to-back passes there. Got him his
Where's Benny?
got him his props.
It's Benny's girlfriend's birthday.
Put that shit to bed. Let's go.
Yeah, but Benny's girlfriend also, they, like.
Don't listen to him, Spenny. I'd rather spend the time with a nice lady than these 3 chumps. Oh, sorry, guys.
I don't know if you would, because Spenny's in a situation where this is the high school sweetheart. Now he's 30. So it's his wife that he hasn't married yet.
They've been married since they were 12.
Yeah.
I do everything on the internet.
The Lions are in trouble. They're gonna score again.
We got 20 seconds left, 2nd and 10. Texans got no timeout.
No, I need to stop here. I need a field goal.
Had some criticisms, certainly of the Texans offense here, but right now Stroud is passing with confidence here. It looks like.
Looks like they're out about the 15.
Come on, Razor. I need to stop here.
I'll say it for you. Jimmy needs a catch inbounds and then a tick to the halftime. 2nd and 10. Houston's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left. He does to the right, and it's incomplete. It's going to be 3rd and 10.
I'll let them kick another field goal. They haven't not been scoring in the red zone at all, and that's part of the reason why I took this under. But
shout out to everybody in the chat. Wager, Detective, Action Jackson, Tariq B, Jerry Jones. Shout out to Nuke Worker, the #1 Aaron Rodgers fan, Texas Styles, Rushia, Swig Bets, MJ, Spencer. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Cage, Silent Rob, Luis. No matter what, win or lose, make sure you take an extra shot and we booze. Texans back to pass. He throws it to the end zone. Touchdown, Texans.
wow.
And it's Mechie.
What a monster. Johnny Mechie II.
Golf interception. That might be a bet coming up.
He's already throwing 2.
Hey, he's got to throw now. He's down 22-7.
God,
they might take him out. Wait, they might take him out if they get blown the fuck out. Let's see here. Player passing, Jared Goff, interceptions, over 2.5 plus 150. What?
He's already got 2. He's already got 2, right?
Yep, I'm in $100 live. We're back in the game.
We're back in the game.
Golf INT plus.
That's big for Mechie. I mean, guy come in here. Spenny had that one too. These guys came in here with like 5 receptions this season. We know he's better than that, and got a well-deserved touchdown here for Mechie. Cashing it in there in the chat. Spenny, Dicha, as well at 550.
Wow.
Also, I want to give a salute to my dad in the chat. My niece had twins, so he is now a great-grandfather.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Wow. Oh, that's
old. He's getting old. He's getting old.
Nothing wrong with that.
Grandfather.
Nothing wrong with that. Shout out to Bernie.
Now, our guy, thank you. Congratulations again on that. You got Louis here, Louis Pepe, who has just moved on Tijuana and Puebla tonight on the under here. I know because I tell you this, Tijuana, that's my team. I might go put on my jersey for the second half of this here, and so I can watch the game here and root for my Jimmy, the Tijuana Xolos Quintles. say that one. Razor, try it, Razor. Xoloscuintles. That is a Mexican hairless dog. That is the nickname of the team.
Wow. 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 You've taken the attention away from Bernie. And you've done it with aplomb.
Well, I did pass along my congratulations once again to your family, Razor.
I also made a bet. And Razor has got such confidence tonight. I can't do it with this, but you know what? I took that under again, Razor. I took it again. Oh my God. Should I have waited? It looks dark 56.5.
What line did you get?
I got 54.5. They're not gonna. There's 4 seconds left.
They just called the timeout.
All right. Well, we'll see how this bangs out. Let's bring on our next guest. We've missed him dearly. Back in business, making cash. Now, he's always been making cash, but now he's doing it publicly once again. Please welcome the star of the Picks from Dave YouTube channel, our friend, Mr. Dave Rogers, to the show. Dave, what's good, man?
Is that still a channel? I don't know. I haven't seen anything.
I jerk off to it all the time, but now I use a belt in my hand.
You do, Jimmy?
Crazy.
Yeah.
Are you into fat hairy guy porn? Like that's.
I'm not into it, but I do whatever it is that's necessary.
Well, hello, good evening, everyone. How are we?
Nice to have you back, Dave. Is that a bookshelf behind you? What is that?
No, this is a wet bar.
Oh, that's a
that
bar.
I turned into. See that's the glasses. That's
nice,
the best place in the world. That's the best team in the world. That's Joe Montana over here. I turned it into a little,
Rest in peace, Kobe.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Absolutely. What do you guys think of this Dwayne Wade statue?
Yeah.
Looks just like him.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he doesn't think so. It's like, did you see that? Who's that fat English comedy guy who has the late night show? That was the cat.
James Corden?
Yeah, he did that bit with David Beckham where he made like a fake statue of him that looked nothing like him.
Hail Mary to the end zone. Interception! Picked off. Plus 150. Cash it.
That fast.
Back to sleep, gentlemen. Going back to sleep. Plus 150. Press a goddamn button. It's easy. This game. Shout out to Big Show. Well, it's like
I tailed you on that, Razor, but
it's so easy. It's so easy.
Welcome to the show, Dave.
That was so easy. Razor counting bacon strips right now, Dave. He's up a lot of cash.
So he took the
live interception about 90
right
seconds
before
ago.
you came on.
Well, how many does he have now? Is that 5?
3. We might bet it again. What's the line?
Yeah, I don't know what to do right now in this game. That's kind of why I wanted to come on too, because I have no fucking clue what to do.
I know
my bets are all not looking great.
I know what I'm going to do. I'm going to get an Alexander Keith's Pale Ale. I'll tell you what I think is going to happen in this game, and I could be very wrong and be wrong before, but I think it slows down because
I'm on the under. And I still think it hits. Yeah,
the Lions are going to be going all out or whatever, but the Texans are going to say, tick, 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 tick. That's one. I've used it one time here. I didn't add any superlatives. I didn't swear involved. That was straight razor sharp picks. Tick, tick, tick. Now I think that
3.5 is 140 again, Razor.
Wow.
Ooh, plus 140.
Well, I tell you what, I'm going to grab an Alexander Keith's Pale Ale. Are we officially at halftime?
Yes.
Okay, we are officially at halftime. So before I grab that Alexander Keith's Pale Ale, it'll be hard to see. We got the green screen going on, so it'll be like a weird. It is a delicious Nova Scotian beer. Speaking of delicious Nova Scotian beer, let's give a shout out to Harbor Acres Cottages, putting in our a perfect week bonus in our NFL Cappers contest. Has nothing to do with the cash. The cash is all in a pool that we all collect, and then they throw in. Harbor Acres Cottages throws in 1,500 American for the perfect week. So shout out to Harbor Acres Cottages. Let's talk about live action right now. 55.5. So a lot of people think this game is going over. Ken Raphael says the only way the Texans are moving the ball is through the air. That is true. And you're not the only one who feels that way because the live totals come from 54.5 to 55.5. The Lions right now are plus 10.5 if you want them. Plus 10.5 if you want them. Let's go over player props. And then I'm going to have Ramon take put his plan of attack into. Look, I've never seen Razor more confident right now ever in my life.
Oh, there's a game going on?
I've never seen it.
Oh shit! Let me look at some lines. My bad.
Okay, no, well, that was the fastest casher in our show's history. Amon-Ra St. Brown's caught for 22 yards. That's it. His live 66.5. That seems appealing. Jameson Williams, 36 yards. His live's 59.5. Sammy Laporte at 29. His live's 51.5. Who hasn't caught a pass? David Montgomery, Khalif Raymond, and Tim Patrick. Jahmyr Gibbs caught one for 4. His live's 16.5. For the Texans, they have Mechie with 65 yards receiving. Tank Dell with 30. It's funny, Ramon. He's only at 30 because I was, he looked very good early. I still think he's going to be a big weapon. It looks like Mechie stepped up. Schultz is caught for 17 yards. So Schultz live 28.5. Mixon is caught for 44 yards. His live's 45.5. A 2-yard pass catches Mixon. Mechie 65. They think he's done. They think it's the Tank Dell show, I guess. Or they think the Texans aren't passing the ball in the second half, which is why I moved on the under. Tell me it's not 56.
Hey, better. I mean, here's the thing, though. Again, Detroit, I don't want to interrupt the stats, but Detroit, I mean, you could think that you're going to run the ball and try to eat clock and own this lead, but you're going to get 3 and outs if you do that.
Also, for everyone, the Texans get the ball to start the half.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they do. Big defensive opportunity for the Lions. Joe Mixon's run for 10 yards. CJ Stroud's run for 0. Joe Mixon live 46.5. CJ Stroud live 5.5. Jared Goff is throwing for 91 yards. His live is 254.5. Monstrous number. CJ Stroud's throwing for 164. His live's 249.5. Interceptions. We just watched Razor catch an interception in seconds. Another one is plus 145 for Goff. CJ Stroud throwing interceptions plus 300. That was a very poorly thrown play in his last one. You know what? I'm a little nervous about my action. With my live bets, I'm 19-13 on our show, but this is where I've made mistakes where I hammered it again. I'm doing it now because one team is way ahead, and I think it slows down the clock, and the Texans defense looks excellent, and the Lions red zone defense is very strong, and I don't think the Texans are going to risk. But I'm not sitting here a ton of confidence as this line's gone up a point since we've been talking about it. Ramon, take over. I'll be right back. I'm just going to grab a brewski, put some ice in my drink. I'll be right back. So after Ramon, we'll hear from Saturated halftime action. Ramon, floor is yours, my man.
All right, guys. Jimmy gave us a great synopsis there of the stats in the first half. But like I said, guys, if the Texans think they're going to run this ball and try to eat this clock a little bit, I think they're in for a rough time, quite frankly. That's the Lions' specialty, and there's no reason to think that they won't be geared up to try to slow down any running game right now. I would think the Texans, I think they'll probably end up trying it, but they might end up needing to still kind of use that passing game a little bit, maybe spread it around because you're going right into the teeth of the Lions defense here, and the Lions are going to need stops, obviously, in the second half because they got a lot of gap to make up here with this deficit. So worst performance so far of the season here, it feels like, for the Lions, but not going to count these guys out, man. What are you thinking about? Dave, you want to give me anything on this?
I think there's two things I'm thinking about. One is I'm on the pre-flop under, so it's very, very possible for this game to slow down. The Lions should just lay an egg today and pack it in. So if that's the case, then I don't want to be doing the other thing I'm thinking about is that the Lions have to do anything. They have to win the third quarter. And right now the three-way money lines plus 100. So I think that either they have to get back in it quick or they're packing it in. And if I'm betting the Lions to come to win the third quarter, then I'm ditching my under bet. So I don't know yet.
Yeah, we've seen the Texans have success putting pressure on Goff, and they're going to be pinning their ears back here, obviously, in the second half. It's going to be one direction to go, it feels like, here at this time for the Lions. So, look, Jimmy read us the stats. If I had to point to one thing right now that the Lions have not done in the first half, to me, in my mind, it's getting the ball to Amon-Ra St. Brown, just 2 catches for 22 yards, as Jimmy said. I was expecting St. Brown to be kind of the key player in the game here for the Lions. Jamison Williams has a couple of catches, as Jimmy said, and Sammy Laporta had that touchdown. But when you've got basically 3 receivers with just 2 receptions so far, that's not what we're expecting from Goff and all those picks that he has here. Ray, you're going to gear up again at a little bit of plus money with Goff. He's going to certainly have I don't know what he's going to have, 30, 25 plus attempts here coming up.
Yeah, the only thing that scares me about that is the Texans get up big, they might pull them. Texans score a touchdown here. Lions get the ball back and then another punt. That's the only thing that scares me is if but the only thing is that they play the Jaguars next week. So it's not like they have to rest their players for a big game. But it just scares me that there's a big lead. Actually, the only way I would really take Goff to throw another pick is if they score and make it a closer game. That way they still have to pass the ball because they're still down. But just right now, it just scares me that they might pull them early, and I'll lose that chance of throwing a late interception.
Yeah, and remember, one was a tip ball. Granted, that is pressure on you, and you know what happened there was a result of the pressure, but it wasn't a direct pick, if you will. It was just a strong defensive play, and then the Hail Mary interception too. But they all count in the INT column.
It's interesting though what Razor's talking about. I obviously don't want it to be a close game. I don't think the Texans are going to try to score. I mean, that's why we love these unders when a team has a big lead. Let's keep going around the horn.
Because they have a big game next week. They have another primetime game against the Cowboys. Even though the Cowboys aren't a good team, still a primetime game. Still got to get up for that game. So they're going to want a lot of that. I'll say it for you, Jimmy. Tick, 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 tick. This way they can get into that next game and still have a full team.
I still got one in the bank, although I did get the message from the wife after my my legitimate one on my own. We have Dave Rogers saturated action here as well. We'd love to hear from you guys in the chat what your plan is. MJ Falls moving on Gibbs. Oh, no, say Gibbs over 16.5 receiving yards is intriguing. Let's keep moving here. DeJuice asking what's Jameson's anytime touchdown live. I'll pull that up for you, but let's hear from Saturated. Saturated, any moves at halftime?
I mean, it's phenomenal how few yards that either team has rushing right now. I'm looking at these props, and I mean, Montgomery's is 21.5. If they're going to stage any kind of comeback, or even if they just sit on the ball, I think that might be attainable. 21.5 Montgomery. Anyway, I think that these next 2 drives, it's going to tell us a lot about what's going to happen in the game. With Dave was talking about the game script, about whether or not the Lions would pack it in, and I'm worried about that too. Non-divisional game, like for them, it's it's only the second loss, so whatever. But yeah, I'm curious whether or not the Texans just move the ball down the field enough to get a field goal on this drive. And I was kind of contemplating taking field goal made on this next drive, just because it would give them, it would take 4 scores to get back into the game at that point. So contemplating that, doubt I'll move on it, but the number looks really nice. And Razor was talking about
what is the number?
That the next drive ends in a made field goal by the Texans.
Yeah, what's the number?
Plus 375.
Oh, that's legit. It's interesting opportunity here.
Yeah.
Let's hear from you guys in the chat. Let's also hear from our friend Dave Rogers. Dave, I know you weren't sure exactly how to move at halftime. Have you decided on anything, or are you going to let it go for a minute?
So I said a little bit when you were getting your beer that either it's one of the two sides of the coin. Either the Lions pack it in and you hope for the under, which I have, or you ditch the under and the Lions have to score to get back in it. They got to win the third quarter. And so I moved on it actually. So now I'm kind of all over the place. I'm just kind of hoping to break even. But it was plus 100 3-way money line. They have to win. They can't tie the third quarter. The Lions to do something. And if they don't,
I think that makes sense psychologically, knowing Dan Campbell.
Yeah.
I mean, Dan Campbell doesn't throw it in.
That's a great point. I didn't even put the coach in it, but that's a great angle. Yeah.
He's going to be in there. So everybody's watching us right now. Now, in the back of his head, is he's thinking, "Look, we're 7-1. Everything's okay.
Mm-hmm.
We have a weak opponent next week." I mean, I don't think he is, because he played on the 0-16 Lions. He's got that. Sometimes you need to lose like that to be able to win, and so G Martinez says Dan is throwing tables. That's very, very possible here. Very, very possible.
I don't know if he's throwing tables. He's actually waiting on tables. I just saw it in the commercial.
Is he?
He's an Applebee's.
Dave, what was your third quarter bet, Dave?
A 3-way for the Lions to win it plus 100, because you got to pay -1. I was minus 154 for them for money line, because they're taking the push away, so they're saying pay for it. So fuck it, fuck the books. I don't need that juice.
No, it makes total sense to me. Yeah. No reason to play for the push.
I know you talked about this earlier, Jimmy, but Jared Goff's passing attempts is 37.5. What is he at now? 17. You would need 21 to get you there, right? I mean, what do you guys think about that? If they actually do try to stay in this game, he's going to have to
score now. They got to score now. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
I would almost, I guess I would bet that now. I would bet that now, thinking that my angle makes sense. The Lions will stop them. If I prefer to make my bets when the opposition has the ball. You're going to get a better line. Mm-hmm. You're trusting your angle. And if you stop them, then you're in in a great situation. So,
they're interviewing him right now. I can't hear him, but he looks fired up.
He looks fired up.
Yell out here. I'm going to try St. Brown here. I'm on Houston in this game.
I like that. I like that look too. I'm not a big in-game prop guy.
I'm going to take Amon-Ra St. Brown over 61.5 at -115.
I like that.
Oh my God. Unbelievable. You guys will see it here in a second. Razor's already seen it.
Ha! Lions ball or something?
Oh, you'll see it. I'll let you guys enjoy it. Wow. I mean, just unfucking believable.
Well, Dan is very, very red. He's got some red cheeks.
He's
rosacea. A pick here right now to open up play here in the second half as Davis has a pick for the Lions here. Pick is going on in this game, Razor.
I'm just shocked. I'm appalled at the play calling as well. Amon-Ra St. Brown, Ramon over, what was that, 61.5?
Yeah. Well, like I said, Jimmy, over 61.5. Like I said, Jimmy, I'm not interested in the run. If I'm Houston, I know better. Now, granted, that was just a bad pass by Stroud, but I think the strategy is what Houston should be following here, even though it has
that's no
a catch.
Pick. That's no pick.
Okay.
That's pretend.
I don't know, bro.
You want to play pretend?
Hold on.
Pick.
No,
challenge it.
Actually, it can hit the ground if you control it. And it looks like
it be a pick.
The Lions have the ball. They're running a play.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
But hold on. I got a question. The Texans went into the locker room up 23-7, and that's what they thought the best play to start the second half was.
It's the worst. I mean, it couldn't hurt me more. I mean, it's just horrific. And now we have the third worst red zone defense. I mean, it's just horrible. I wish I had held my halftime bet in the bank. I also wish I had sent it in. I can send halftime action into my local, and he doesn't allow live bets anymore. But I should have just sent that in and kept, the fire here with that 59.5.
Golf hands it off and he goes nowhere. It's going to be 2nd and 10.
Flea Mathers says, let's go, Dave. Lions third quarter. Welcome back, Brizzy, my man. How are you?
Been better, been worse, but still slogging along. Lost the Lions first half bet.
Yeah. Did you know anything live? Are you thinking of anything live?
No, but I'm hype about that pick, though. I needed that.
Well,
we got 2nd and 11. He lost the yard on that one. Golf's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his right. Back to pass. He throws it to the end zone. Intercepted.
Now, I know that.
Come on. That is nuts.
That's cute. That's real fucking cute.
I wish Razor was doing his dance. There goes MVP, though, by the way. Throw out anybody with the golf MVP.
83% completion.
I was just about to make a comment because in the telecast, I can see the closed captioning here. It was funny timing because they just showed the comment from Campbell, we need to get turnovers, and then they cut to the game, and it was an interception.
Yeah, he asked for it.
That was a pass to Laporta.
Razor was counting his cash. Could have been counting more. Did you think of going back to the well, Razor?
No, it scared me because I thought if the Texans scored and went up big that they would bench Golf, so I'd lose time on it with such a big lead.
That wasn't a touchback, though, right? It was like this on the 2-yard line or something.
I'm not sure. I was thinking the same thing.
He fell in the end zone, though.
Did he?
If your momentum carries you into the end zone, they will. I think that is a touchback. I didn't see where they spotted the ball, though.
Yeah, they spotted it at the 20, I think.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, wishful thinking,
Who's to determine your momentum? Momentum might be.
I don't know. If you can live bet this play is going to be a run, that's what's going to fucking happen. If they don't run the fucking ball here.
Oh, I saw it too, bro.
I'll put $1 on the other side.
I get it, but you're not going to get anywhere running against this team if you're the Texans running.
This is the Billy Briz bet. The next bet is a run. Running play.
Yeah.
If they don't run the ball, I'm going to smash my computer.
The next pitch will be a curveball.
No, I mean, they are going to run. But again, I do not predict success.
The Bo says, I saw this line as high as 59.5. I said here, I should have fired again at 59.5. I should have just sent in the halftime bet so that I wasn't too concerned about how many live fires I have, but whatever. We're right back. It's halftime. It's halftime again.
Ball to 20. Here we go.
Oh, actually, the total just went from 55.5 to 53.5. So at least somebody's betting the under now.
This looks like
you know what? This is so much fun. The one thing you can with our shows is like you can't say regardless of the outcome. No, the outcome is extremely important, and we need to get paid. So we need to succeed. And if you don't succeed, then it's not fun, and you can be angry, and you got to regroup, and you got to think about what you did wrong and all that.
That's why, Billy. That's why the just generation of kids your age are losers, because they get participation trophies. It does. You win. You know people say that irregardless of the outcome.
He's down.
Loser.
Yeah, he's down. That's right. He's down.
We're all winners, Dave. We're all.
I wanted to be down.
Shots fired. Dave is coming for Billy. Wow.
Not Billy. His people.
The generation. I'm not a part of the generation.
They did mark him down to one. They ran the ball.
Yes. Thank you. Some fucking light at the end of the tunnel. That's why that number. That's why that number did that.
Mm-hmm. Just live bet the Texans -9.5. Yeah. Come on, Doug Wise. You ain't got
momentum carrying you into the end zone. I meant running into the end zone. His wrist is obviously down there at the 1 yard line.
Oh yeah, and it wasn't sharp action. It was just that the books are like.
Use our sponsors at FanDuel. They have 8.5 for the Texans.
So was that just a timing thing? Is that why that interception occurred? Oh wow, they are on the one.
He's at +165 to throw another one.
Man, did you get on that last one, or did you hesitate on that?
No, I didn't bet the last one.
But don't feel like you've lost anything because you've cashed your bet so easily tonight.
Oh
So
no,
don't-
we sitting back. We sitting
yeah,
back.
make sure that's like you
mean,
cashed your first bet in a quarter. You cashed your second bet in 45 seconds. Now you could have moved on the third bet and looked like a hero of all heroes. But who cares? You're still 2-0 way ahead of everybody. So don't get caught up in any of the don't feel like you missed out.
No, I'm thinking about a touchdown score here for the Lions. They about to get the ball in good field position.
I
Why are
just
you
wish they had
pampering Razor? Like
run
you
some
act like he's
clock,
like
man. Can you believe 2 minutes have gone by in the third quarter?
And all of this action's already happened? Is
It's
that what you're saying?
trash. It's trash.
Okay.
Why would you throw the ball there, man? You don't trust Mixon?
No, am I not being heard out here? The Detroit Lions have a great run defense.
They
No
do.
matter how I know you have to eat the clock, but you're right, Jimmy. Maybe at the 5-yard line's the place to run. They're going to punt.
Yeah. Get a couple yards out of the end zone. I mean, what are you doing?
God, thank God it wasn't blocked.
Good field position at about the 44, 43.
It was a good kick, but a great run back or a good run back. Oh man.
Is there any faith for Jared Goff and the disciples? And I'm scared to take any live props because if this gets too far, they might just get benched.
Well, I mean, they're going to be throwing, and if he throws another pick, I mean,
Is
They
it
score right
Jameson
now, they're
or is
back
it
in.
Amon Ra though?
Jameson's the one that's been getting open.
St. Brown, but I've definitely been impressed with Williams here in the first half. I didn't expect him to be a contributor even here. I don't want to say it like that. I just have the down arrow on him, but obviously made a couple plays there.
Swipe left.
The problem is Goff's
I don't-
timing seems off or something tonight. Like,
I don't agree with a lot of the shit that he does, but I mean him with the catching of
Oh, yeah,
the
no, I'm not
ball,
trying
he's pretty good at that.
I know you'd be all about the that handicap. I got to look beyond that. He's done a nice job.
I mean, he's a good catching of the football. I just don't agree with all the shit that he does off the field. I definitely do agree with you on that, Ramon.
Well, he's on the it's he's still in the league. He's still playing, so there's nothing
But you
wrong.
know what they say, right? Football players, I mean, they get tackled for a living. They don't make the best decisions, right?
No, in fact, they should take those weapons off their head, and maybe we'd save a few guys from dementia.
And we can turn this in NRL. Right, Ramon? Get a
Works
little,
for all those guys. No helmets on those guys.
yeah, they get fucked up too. So they get really
Oh.
fucked up.
They
We
do.
all get fucked up. Flea Mathis says, who is going to score for the Lions? Razor. He's asking you, Razor. You got a player prop for us?
I'm looking at it now for the touchdown, but it's not a good time to take a Lions touchdown. The prices are going to be reduced, so I'm going to pass on it because they're actually blocking out anytime touchdown score. You have to bet the next touchdown scorer, but I'm going to pass on it because you're not getting a good as line as you are.
Right.
At the ball.
I agree, but Laporta still 650 to get that next touchdown. I mean, I know he's already hit it, but man, I'd probably lean to Laporta.
Hey, can we take a second and give a shout out to the Big Negroni?
Big Negroni.
About to take a trip with his wife down to Florida for the winter. And Patty has just got the great results from the hospital battling cancer. And now they get to go down together and celebrate life. I just love it. I love it so much. We love you. Thank you for rocking with us. And you inspire us. The positivity, we get a little caught up in our score casting and our handicapping. And it's a special thing that you've brought to us with what you guys are living within and rolling down into Florida now to celebrate. It's wonderful. It's the levity that we need. And we thank you and we love you guys. Safe travels and just keep capping with us. We're thankful to cap with you. So safe travels and know you're loved. All right. Get back to business, man. 23-7 live total at 55.5, spread at 7.5. Lines are down 23-7 and it's plus 7.5. It's nuts. Dave, do you not think that's a surprising? I mean, the books are telling you that the Lions are coming for vengeance. And maybe they are, but
the books know everything, don't they? I don't know. I hope that's the case. My bet. I'm not a big Goff fan, and this flash in the pan 83% bullshit's whatever, but 4 picks is horrible. So it seems like one of those days that's why I said that, are the Lions going to pack it in or pack it in or have Goff fuck it up? You know what I mean?
Pack it up, pack it in.
Yeah, exactly.
Let me begin. God, a little House of Pain. Shit.
Well, I don't know. Here we go. Here they go.
It's special, the big Negroni. It's very, very
Who was
special.
that on the Vikings today that did the ray gun celebration? That really, I thought that won the day. Here's big pass, and look who it is.
Sammy. Of course, it's
Down to
Sammy.
the 3.
Oh, they've already scored, I'm sure. God damn, 58.
I don't know. I'm on cable.
It's gonna be Montgomery, right?
Yeah. Oh, they're going for 2.
What are you doing? They're gonna fuck this up. Watch. They're gonna fuck up my bet while doing this shit. See, that's someone like Campbell. I love his grit and I love his fervor, but this is the kind of stuff where they get you in trouble.
I don't believe in Gematria, but sometimes Gematria does rule. Shouts to Dutch Boy Fresh. Can we get a little do 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 do?
Make it a 1-score game? No.
Where's it at?
It is not a 1-score game. It is still a 2-score game.
Told you. By the way, if I heard that song and I heard Billy sing that again, I was going this way, and that song.
I had no idea what I had no idea. Billy hit the Dutch. I didn't know what he was. I don't know, man.
Singing was not in my cards of.
That's all good. I mean, obviously, I know you know that, but it was awful. I still love you, though.
It was not your best work, Brizzy.
Yeah.
Lions coming back. I wouldn't say all that, Abel. Let's slow it up here on that.
Oh no, the Lions are live. The Lions are live.
They're back in the game, but I mean, way to screw the math up on a 7 on a perfect number on the key number with a 6 now for a bet for the quarterback.
Truth teller, of course. Truth's always lurking. Oh man, Truth is funny. Truth is funny because he'd given up. He very early in the game, he was like, "The Lions aren't the Ravens." But of course, he's always lurking. He's always watching. I love it. I love Truth.
Overtime and King Suns.
Oh wow.
Yeah, and the Nuggets just held off the Mavs 122-120. Mavericks miss a last-second shot, and the Nuggets win by 2 here in an over.
God, I wish I could bet basketball every day with you guys.
Hey, Ramon, you got anything in this Hawaii basketball game?
I do. We have here. I have San Jose State.
I was gonna say
I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side.
Fade Hawaii. Yo, you know how much I love Hawaii. Why are they favored 5.5 points, bro? What?
Look, because these San Jose has gotten embarrassed this year, especially last game.
Razor's not here, so tick 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 tick. You guys can continue on. Sorry. Just need some fucking clock.
I thought we were done. I just asked him what he had in the Hawaii game, and he said what he had.
Hawaii?
So
I have Hawaii. He has San Jose State.
Brizzy, you gonna move? Then you gonna move on San Jose State then?
No,
we have those bets. His bet's already in, I think.
Brizzy, are you in?
I'm about to watch this game. I haven't seen any of
That was
those
number 2. I heard it.
Oh, come
I
on.
heard it. That's
You weren't
2.
here. You weren't here. Are we not allowed to say? Can I not say to my children? I can't
get a
whisper in my.
notification. It pops up on my computer.
Can I in my daughter's ear? I can't whisper it into her ear.
Not if it's out loud. Not if everyone can hear it. Only your daughter can hear. I heard it popped up on my computer. Copyright. I had to hit. This one's allowed. I had to hit this one's allowed.
That's bullshit. It's bullshit. I just knocked my phone off and it just. I don't know how bad it smashed, but it smashed. It's bullshit.
I'll let Saturated. Does he get one more?
Yeah, I think so.
You would,
I mean, it's either
man. You would give him one more.
he's either going to throw an interception or the Lions are going to win. So I mean, I don't know. That's kind of the way I feel about it. Like they're either going to mount a huge comeback or they're going to almost mount a huge comeback and fail right at the.
Oh, they're in this game. They are in this game, especially if they. What happened on 3rd and 8?
Oh,
I need them really bad. I have like 4 parlays.
Huge game.
Them, so.
Who was that though?
Schultz.
Dalton finally on the board. You know what? I want the Texans to be in the red zone and spend as much time as they want there because their red zone offense is weak.
Shit.
We know it's weak. They're missing their biggest weapon in
I hate
Nico.
these jerseys.
And yeah, I don't like them anymore. You know, the problem is that the Ravens jerseys look so good.
Yeah.
And these don't.
They confuse me.
See, this might be where we take the Laporta touchdown. Shit's great.
Laporta is the man right now. I mean, clearly.
Interception.
Come on.
Really?
In the end zone.
Come
Detroit's
on.
ball.
Well, no,
That's why
how are
grayed
you so
out.
far fucking ahead, bro?
That's why great. I'm alive at the
He's at
game.
the stadium.
He's got the network stream.
I pay for cable, and this is the shit I get.
Razors at the
So,
game.
when I was-
Nobody in the stands.
When I was a kid, we had a neighbor who had one of those satellite dishes in the chipset set top box that was like illegal, and they could get every channel you wanted,
Black
right?
box, yeah.
Yeah, and we used to get college basketball feeds before the announcers were even put onto it. So we were catching basically the network feed.
Wow.
That is the way you get like the fastest coverage of a game, like hijack the network feed somehow.
Try to beat the live odds.
I mean, you're not gonna. I mean, it's an advantage. I
Yeah.
think that every second you're behind live, like it's a disadvantage.
I'm with
Right?
you won't be able to get your bet in because they lock it up. in the
Have
back end.
aluminum foil around the tips of the antenna.
Remember the
To
UA, the
amplify
VHF,
signal
and
so
the
you get
UHF
faster.
dials?
Nice.
You had the two different dials on the TV. Remember the
What's that?
UHF and the VHF? It had the two different dials, and one went one way and one went the other way. Yeah.
Real question is, do you guys remember the movie UHF?
No.
Jimmy, do you remember the movie UHF with Weird Al Yankovic?
Oh, of course.
Oh, I've heard of it. I've heard of it now that you said
Of
that.
course I do. Yeah. I was
Oh,
trying
you
to
like a
find
Retta
it.
Snapper? Okay.
Yeah. God, Weird Al. Didn't they do a movie? Didn't they have some famous actor filming a Weird Al biopic or some shit?
Could be out by now, right?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's-
yeah.
Who's the actor?
Didn't Daniel Harry Potter played him, didn't he?
Daniel
Yeah,
Radcliffe?
yeah. And I heard it was like he did like a phenomenal job and all that shit, but it's not. Weird Al was a big part of our youth. My sister loved Big Al or Weird Al. I know
It's
Big
like
Al.
from 2022. Here, I'm looking it up. It's on in the Roku library.
Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe. Yeah.
So it came out and just no one cared about it?
It was like the Andy
so
Kaufman movie.
the,
Actually, that was a good one.
That was a great one.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a bygone generation. Kids these days don't even care about Richard Pryor or Robin Williams,
or even know who Andy Kaufman is. They talk about they don't even know who the Beatles are. I talked to
Can I say
someone.
the 7 dirty words right now.
What?
I don't need the kids to care about that stuff, really. Like, what does it matter
It
to
hurts my
us that they
feelings.
care about stuff that we cared about? It shouldn't matter to us. I mean, of all the people you just spoke of, who should they care the most about?
The Beatles.
Yeah, okay.
I never watched Long.
Richard
Okay, let me
Pryor
ask you
or
this:
Robin
you're going to be
Williams,
sad
I
if your son doesn't listen to Biggie, right?
My son asks me all the time. Could you beat up Biggie Smalls? Is Biggie
Really?
Smalls tougher than you? He asks me that all the time because it's on my computer. I wear the Biggie Smalls shirt. I play Biggie Smalls. You know who I yell anytime I need Carter to hurry up, I yell Shaba. Shaba Ranks. I yell Shaba and Shaba Ranks. And I finally played him some Shaba Ranks. I played him some Shaba Ranks. And his head explodes. He's 3 years old, man. He doesn't ting-a-ling-a-ling, man.
But that's what I mean. I'm saying like there are certain things, and it's individualized, but there's certain things that should be passed on generationally, I think.
But it happens naturally, or it doesn't happen at all.
Okay.
You know, and I don't need the kids to care about anything unless they want to care about it. You know,
no, you gotta control that shit. You need to put a TV in their room.
Shove it down their throat.
Exactly.
Shaba Ranks.
You have Eddie Murphy's Raw and Delirious on like loop in your house at all times. So
That's
as
just
an
it,
infant,
Spencer. I never watch long form comedians anymore. I just watch TikTok, a couple and move on to the next one.
Wow, Textile says Biggie and I attended the same elementary school.
Oh my god!
Wow, Tex,
crazy.
That's a story there. Oh wow, we have a knocked out. Who is that guy knocked out for the Texans? Number 4.
By his own dude. He got knocked out.
His own guy got him, man.
Yeah. That's Lassiter.
Oh,
is it the rookie?
Hail Mary, and it's intercepted.
Oh my god!
What the fuck?
At the 20-yard line.
Jesus.
Did anybody have the over under 7? How many do we have? How many is
it? Was all
how many did Darnold throw today? He threw 4, right?
7 interceptions in the game, 5 for Goff. He's just chucking up. He's not even trying.
Wow.
It's literally a Hail Mary. He just throws it up and just prays.
Yeah, well, and that was right. That was a bad pass.
Well, first down, right?
Stroud's was terrible too. Did you see that replay a few moments ago?
Yeah.
How the receiver was.
Can you guys just start running the ball?
They're getting chunks too. I don't understand it. I mean,
why does everything have to be a 2-yard run or a 40-yard pass? Like,
hey, if you like interceptions, you just cummed.
This is a crazy game.
Record.
Thursday night's game was nuts too.
If this were a Madden game, Billy would have broke his controller by now.
He has 5 interceptions.
I suck at Madden, so that probably would look like me.
Wow.
He almost
I'm not that good at games, Ramon.
25% of his passing attempts have been intercepted.
Wow.
Razor, what were you going to say?
Oh, no, he's almost has as many interceptions as completions.
Nuts.
You get a pick. You get a pick. You get a pick.
He's thrown to the other team as much as he's thrown to his own team.
I really don't know what he was doing there, though.
Let's slow this game down, though.
I mean, you're down by 10. Why are you throwing an 80-yard Hail Mary?
I need this game to be slowed down.
What do you mean by that, Jimmy?
Nothing really.
Oh, okay.
Jim Hardy of the Chicago Cardinals threw 8 interceptions in 1950.
Oh, who was it?
What about Nate Peterman?
That's right.
Jim Hardy of the Chicago Cardinals.
Jim Hardy?
Yeah, it was the Hardy Boys. You ever heard of those books?
That was 1950. So I mean,
2, 3, 4, 5 interceptions.
3 rushes and a first down.
3rd and 1, they pick up 2.
Talk, fucking talk, man. Let's go.
Damn it.
Talk.
You want to talk a lot? What does that mean? Talk.
T-O-K, Razor. The opposite of tick. Or no. Not opposite. I'm fucking myself up.
Cousins.
Tomato. 1st and 10, another run. They pick up 3.
Fucking.
There's a flag.
Oh, bring it back.
Holding, come on.
Bring it back. What do we care?
Holding on the offense.
Oh,
Repeat.
perfect. Is that Breon? No. Who's that hurt? Good. Talk. Let's fucking go. God.
What's the score in this Ducks game?
4-2.
What? In the hockey game?
Yeah.
All those goals were scored?
That's what I'm saying. I'm on the under. These fuckers are gonna.
Right now, I just saw two of them. I couldn't figure out what was going on. I had to look the score up. Even
It is 4-2.
I'll tell you what. Bet the Dallas Stars tomorrow night. Bet them on the -1 line. Bet them.
Davis is limping.
Who are you betting on the puck line tomorrow? -1? I missed
The
it.
Dallas Stars.
Okay. Done. Book it, Dano.
Bet them. I want to add the Kings. The problem is I like Dallas so much. Just I'm not having a good season, but I'm running nice right now. Let's just keep climbing out. So I'm just going to only have the Stars tomorrow night. But I kind of like the Kings. I might end up on the Kings -1, but Dallas is the bet tomorrow. Oh God, loving seeing that talk, eh, Razor? Look at it, just
First
talk.
and 20 back to pass, and
Talk.
he's sacked.
I mean, it is talk.
Come on.
I don't even know. What song that is.
It's a new wave song from the 80s, right?
Can you give it to us again, Razor? Give it to us. Sorry, Ramon, give it to us again.
Talk. All you really need is talk.
Yeah. I know the song.
I don't think that's quite the words there, but it's something like that.
Oh, he's good. Ramon is so good. He's so quality. Oh, I love it. Talk, man.
I like it, Ramon.
We got 2nd and 30 for the Texans.
Oh man, this is.
Tell me what happens. It's not even worth watching the fucking $300 a month. What is this?
I can't wait. Razor, I'm gonna put up my talk shirts. Man, I'm gonna make talk. Now maybe not as popular as yours, but
Yeah, I was thinking about being a TikTok handicapper.
oh yeah.
Popular. It's real popular, apparently.
Maybe we'll collab on the shirt. Tick on the front. Talk on the back.
Interesting. Wager text says when they say scare money don't make money, I believe it is when it's time to roll over, win, and risk after a win. Interesting. I just don't know how much is on the line for other cappers. Oh, I love 2nd and 30 and you run for 2 yards. Oh, man.
5 minutes left in the third.
Let's go. Let's get the ball back and score.
3rd and 26.
We can still get the under.
No, there's no scoring. No, man.
We can get
Let's
the
all
under.
relax. Let's all hold hands in a circle, light a candle.
Kumbaya.
Thank
3rd
you.
and 26. They hand it off. To be 4th down. They're at the 28.
Jimmy, were you on the what was the number you got pre-flop?
I didn't pre-flop.
Oh, you did it live?
Yeah.
What'd you get live?
Terrible. I was terrible. I got okay.
Well, 49.5 was the.
I got 52.5.
Okay.
For, just for 100. They're offering me 82.99. And my 54.5, they're offering me 94.91. I'm in peril. But
You're in peril? Is that what you
no,
said?
I'm in peril. Perilous.
Okay. Yeah, I know the word. It's just a funny choice. I think you're all right, bud.
I have a chance.
Why don't you tail the Razor on these interception props? I mean, it's like Goff's trying to set the record.
Razor should have been sitting back. Razor. Razor got the fastest cash we've seen in our live streams.
I question whether Razor's really looking out for us, man. He shows up to the party late, then gives out the field goal prop as the first one's made. Then he's giving out these interception
If you
props.
follow him
So
on
you
Dub Club,
complain about a bet I come in late, and then I post the bet in the chat. Typical Bears fan. You can't make them happy. You give them the number one overall pick, and they're still not satisfied. Welcome
2
to
years in a
Chicago.
row. 2 years in a row. Yeah.
Khalif Raymond, the only guy balling out here tonight for the Lions, and Laporta.
well, that was the kind of drive I've been waiting the Texans to have for a long time.
Oh, called it back. Okay, I'm behind you, but I see the penalty here.
Just run and put us to sleep. Bore us to death. Can we make this a boring football game?
No,
The
we need
best
the
thing
Lions
is-
to win.
The Lions can kick a field goal. Make it a one-score game.
I need the Lions to win for 4 parlays. If the Kings cover, and I think they just did, yeah, they're going to cover. I have 4
they're pulling
parlays.
away here in
Parlays are
overtime,
playing, so-
saturated.
Huh?
Sacramento pulling away here, up 9 here. They're just really running it out here.
Ducks,
Yeah,
Blue
the
Jackets,
Raptors are
over.
only up 2 at the half, but they're up on the Lakers right now.
Wow,
About
nice.
10.5
At the half?
Yeah, at the half. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Reeves is. I have his under PRA. He's done nothing. So that's a beautiful thing.
Beautiful. Nice job.
Are you on the Lakers saturated? Is that what you?
No,
said?
No,
I'm
he's on the Raptors plus 10 and a
Raptors.
half.
10.5.
I'll be right back, fellas.
No, old Grady
No
Dick
shit.
isn't having such a great night. He's only got 6 points. Looks like Barrett's the one that's doing the work for them.
Kings.
And AD only has 3 rebounds at the half.
Did you have his under for rebounds?
No, I was talking about taking his. I was thinking about taking his points and assists. He has 0 assists also.
DeMar DeRozan, 24 points in the fourth quarter and overtime tonight
Wow.
for the Kings. Wow. Great job.
Spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
So, how many of you guys are into college basketball? I know Billy
No, I
is.
hate that stuff.
Okay.
It's my favorite. It's my favorite thing to
Money
count.
making season.
I'm telling you, man, people are sleeping on this Illinois squad. I know I'm a homer, but man, I'm in Tennessee now, so I can brag about them. Everybody's sleeping on this Illinois squad. Everybody thinks Indiana and Purdue are the teams that are going to contest for the Big Ten championship. Watch out for this Illinois squad.
Yeah. Well, Indiana today, that was, they were, it was almost tied at halftime. They still covered 28 points.
Yeah, Illinois just beat a podunk school the other night, I think by 30, 31, something like that. But whatever, it's just tune-up games, right? But Illinois completely rebuilt their roster this year. Like, after that Sweet 16 team, they went ahead and flipped the whole team over, brought in a bunch of European talent and some 4 and 5 stars.
They turned into Arizona.
They actually got the point guard for Arizona.
That's
he's
what I'm
our
saying.
point guard
Arizona's
now.
a team that just dumps all those 7-foot white dudes from Eastern Europe that can score like 30 points a game.
Yep. Yeah. No, they did. They got this fresh. They got a couple freshmen. One is named Kasparas Yakashonis. He played for AC Milan since he was like 15 years old.
Okay.
And then there's this other kid, Avicic, who's basically like a Jokic. I think he's from Serbia or somewhere around there, and he's a beast.
So bet overs then, huh? Team total overs.
Yeah, well, I mean, honestly, I'm thinking about taking their to win the Big Ten title at plus 1,000 right now.
10-1.
Everybody's sleeping on them. They're number 24 in the coaches poll, but they're unranked in the AP right now. Nobody really knows about them, because they're
Are
completely
they
new.
from the Chicago area?
2.5 hours south of Chicago is the state school.
Champaign, right?
It's in Champaign-Urbana, Illinois.
Do you
It's
think
the
Chicago-
very middle of Illinois, basically.
anything near Chicago? I can't touch that.
Are you in Wisconsin?
No.
That's
Are
the
you from
confusing
there?
part about this whole thing.
No.
Why the fuck are you a Packers
Where
fan?
are you, Razor?
We're in the first state. Without me, you bitches wouldn't be around. Delaware. For all those people who didn't know the first state.
Yeah, nobody really cares.
I never know. I never know where to say he's from.
Well, Well, it's just he's the only Packers fan in Delaware. Has to be. Delaware's only got 5 people in it anyway.
Oh my God.
10. We got 10.
10 people. Yeah.
God, every time I start to relax,
45 minutes from Philly. I like every Philly team but the Eagles. My cousin
Is that a reception from Montgomery or
Wisconsin?
I think it was a reception. It looked like it was a forward pass.
Let's see. No, they haven't given it to him yet.
I think it was a forward pass.
Yeah, we'll see what they say. I have him for 2 receptions.
What did you say, Ramon?
I think it's a pass, right?
I think so too.
I was just in the perfect spot there at their own 5, and then of course.
I love.
Yeah, when you live in Chicago, if Troy was here, he'd probably acknowledge this, but you essentially
it's Gibbs.
Think of the east side of Wisconsin as a suburb of Chicago.
Final.
Milwaukee's a suburb.
Oh.
Yeah, he doesn't like to come on after Bears get embarrassed either because I talk a lot of shit.
It's unreal. Right it's unreal how bad that situation is.
He needs the Lions here tonight.
Well, we got a big 3rd down.
Come on, Razor. Talk, baby.
I'll talk to you, Jim. We got 1:30 left in the game.
No L's in my talk, though, man.
Oh, you guys are still in the 3rd quarter. Oh, sorry.
Come on, Razor.
You guys were talking about Goff, his MVP odds. He was about 7-1 going in the game. This was at one of those faraway places. He's now 55-1 to win the MVP.
3rd and 7 for Goff. He's in shotgun. He's got a running back to his right. 2 to his left, 1 to his right. He hands it off.
Perfect.
And they pick up a yard.
Perfect.
What the?
This is all.
What are they doing?
What the fuck was that? Jimmy, I'll let you say it because that's a stupid play. Go ahead.
Tick, motherfucking tick.
Wow, what a play call on 3rd and 7. Big Show can't be too happy, I'll tell you that. 4th and 5, another punt. Bear caught at the 9.
Oh, let's slow it down, baby.
What do we got to get through?
We need some Spenny Pendergrass. Slow this down, man. Look, Isaac Hayes.
All right, what do we got? 24 seconds, and they can't score a touchdown, basically?
Oh, wait, don't, Dave. Come on, Ramon is dropping some Pendergrass here.
Oh, sorry.
Don't interrupt, Dave.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
No. Don't blame Dave, but Ramon, let's go back. Let's take it back.
Close the door. Tell me what you're waiting for. Baby, I got so much love to give. I want to give it all to you. Dave.
Oh, God, he's good. Jesus.
1st and 10, they're throwing again, incomplete.
Throwing the ball all over the field, man.
Do the Texans not know they have a 10-point lead? They run the ball, end of the quarter, you head to the 4th. What are we doing here?
Oh,
what
man.
are we doing here?
Ramon, my sister's a musician. She's giving you mad props, man. I didn't know she was in the stream until you started dropping those.
She popped up for her.
Yeah, of course she did, man.
That's going on tour. Susie and I. One time I shouted out, Susie got mad at me, though. You thought I was flirting or something. I don't know what it was.
She wouldn't be concerned about that. But if you were disrespecting music, which you didn't do in this last.
Where's Spenny?
Spenny Pendergrass. It's his girlfriend's birthday.
No, I heard, but I was like, I really don't want to sing the song without Spenny. But
no, I feel you.
Are they going to let this run out? Are we going to cash it? Yeah, I think so.
We are.
I think so. Oh, what do you think they were going to throw I guess.
No, I didn't know. The guy kind of jerked over and ran. I didn't know if they were going to run a play.
Dave, there's been a lot of winning on today's show. Now, the pre-flop action from our
quarter.
The pre-flop action from the the Cappers that run with us, they were all over the Lions, and I'm sure that that's making them very uncomfortable. But the live action that we've done on screen has been nothing but glory, nothing but cash and cash and cash. Razor got the cashing started. Dave continued the cashing. I would also like to. Now, the problem is, I could sit here and be all confident on this because the live total is 49.5, but we know this things can elevate quickly. So I'm not going to be overly confident, but I like what's happening here. I want
also, if Ron Lofton could drop his PayPal email in the chat, an invoice will be sent. It doesn't matter if you type it or say it. The invoice will be sent. So Ron Lofton, please type your PayPal email in the chat. Thank you.
No, that's unfortunate because Lexicon did it as well.
Oh, Lexicon, that's another email. Drop your email in the chat. If not, DM me. Razor Sharp Picks. The invoice will be sent, or the lawyers will be hearing from you.
That's unfortunate. Yes, we do have our Machiavelli, been our lawyer for 7 years.
And I'm already texting him right now, Jim.
Machiavelli.
The messages are live, so we're here.
Yeah.
We're talking.
Yeah, no, Lexicon and Ron Lofton. They know what's ahead of them. Courtclan 777 says, my youngest son Minkus has his bar mitzvah in March. Perhaps Ramon can be hired for a set or two. Yeah, I think it's possible.
He's got an early show in the morning, but after that, he's clear.
When I first started headlining Vancouver Yuck Yucks, I was a little concerned about time because a headliner does 45 minutes. I'd only gotten the job really. I mean, I'd been doing stand for 5 or 6 years, but still, it's hard to develop an hour. And I started in Final Destination 3, so they gave me the opportunity to headline. But I had this closer, and Susie came on with me on the closer, and she played the piano on the closer. And so Susie's the real deal, man. Now, she was also a great musician, but she's also rock with me on stage doing stand up. She'd be in a band. She big things.
Yeah, she's a good follow on Twitter. I always see her playing all types of music. She plays the guitar, the ukulele, plays it all.
The Lions going to make this close? I don't know.
What's that word, Jimmy? What'd she say?
I think it's a mixture between a guitar and a ukulele. I'm not going to say the name, okay. But Susie had the album recorded with her band, and Steve Albini, for you music heads, Steve Albini produced it in Chicago. They went down to Chicago, recorded the album. It was very, very exciting times. She's a real deal, man.
Fitzmagic just tweeted out. I just saw it go by. He said, I hope Goff doesn't throw another interception so my name doesn't get mentioned on Sunday Night Football as the last player to throw 6 interceptions on national TV.
Yeah, man. You know what? Nobody's talking about Fitzpatrick. Why don't you shut the fuck up?
We got 4th and 9 for the Texans. They're punting inside the end zone. The punt. And it's a good one. It's caught at the 36-yard line. Fair catch. 1st and 10 for the Lions.
Fitzpatrick likes being talked about, man. I never know if he's like, I know he was a character quarterback, that earned all his opportunities, Ivy League quarterback, all that stuff, and then he fought his way through or whatever. But since he's become a talking head, I've started disliking him. Like he's a bit of a pretty boy, wants the attention, wants people to, now, of course, he's a pretty boy coming from Ivy League school, whatever. But I felt that he earned all his opportunities as a quarterback and fought the good fight. I know that we have the clip of him screaming in that high girls pitch. I don't know if you guys remember it from like 15 years ago when it was a winning touchdown throw for the Bills. And he was screaming in the highest pitch you ever heard in your life. Like screaming in the and I even looked beyond that because he was earning all of his opportunities. But I just feel like he's trying to force himself, dresses like a bit of a. No, I'm going to edit myself.
Say it.
Flamboyantly.
I just think he's not earning shit no more. That's all. That's all. Talk. Come on. Don't throw the ball. Run the ball because you know what will happen. It'll be your 6th interception.
Is Detroit the only team with one loss? Casey's undefeated, and Detroit's the only team with one loss, right?
Yeah. As far as I know, as far as I think of, yeah. Abel A says, excuse me, do you have any Grey Poupon? That was Susie and I's. We watched that movie, Susie and I, 100 times.
Yeah, but I believe, with all due respect, Abel's a great contributor. I believe the actual saying, though, is "pardon me."
No, you're right. Remember the window?
3rd and 1.
You know the commercials or Wayne's
You
World?
happen to have any Grey Poupon?
Wayne's World. Why, there are commercials with it?
There were Grey Poupon commercials. That's where he got the Grey Poupon from, was the old
Oh,
commercials.
for sure.
Yeah.
First down, they give it to him. It was close, but they do give it to him on 3rd
Oh,
and
You said
1.
movie, that's right. So that would make sense.
Fucking talk, man.
I like Wager Detective in here tonight. Good to see Wager Detective. I like that.
Yeah.
And I've seen him before, but I never shouted him out. I like that handle.
Oh, but he's a great capper. He's a big asset. I love him. Like capping with him. There we go, Swiggy. There we go. I am with the TOK, but
Yeah, Swig. I don't know what he's talking about. Talk. He wants us to talk a lot.
I'm seeing an injury report here. I didn't see it in the action. Maybe you guys did. Did Sammy Laporta leave the game?
yes, we had that commented.
Thank you. Let me look that up right now. It says he's questionable to return. I'm looking out there right now. I don't.
Don't let the soup get to you, Swiggy.
Did Swig have a stroke?
No, but the soup is getting the Swiggy.
I don't understand anything he's saying.
Swiggy, you can delete your own comments. There's comments that you should delete. You've missed a comment. You've deleted 4 comments.
What's going on?
Oh, nothing. It's all good.
He's one short of 5. I'll tell you that.
Oh God! Oh, that had to hurt. I'm behind you guys, but you guys probably saw that like I did. Whew.
Suck it up. Suck it up. That was a clear hit.
Oh, he needs.
Who was that wide receiver for the Bears that basically got like his spine ripped out of his I don't know, got bent over backwards and like pile drive? Was it Johnny Knox? Was that what his name was? I think it was a Lions game when he basically
I thought you meant today.
head folded backwards and his body went the other way.
Yeah, I try not to watch the Bears games.
I understand why, man.
Wow.
I'd rather watch paint dry.
It's fucking torture as a Bears fan watching those games.
By the way, Mel is adding Stars puck line tomorrow.
Okay.
I'm not going to, Mel. I'm just gonna stay with the -1. But I really like it. I like it so much. I like that you like it so much. You know what happens when we work together? We get paid. So I'm gonna stick with just a unit on the -1. But Chase J, we have an announcement coming this week. I want to tell you it right now badly, but we have an announcement coming this week.
1st and goal to 9. Golf throws it to his right. It's complete, and it is a touchdown, St. Brown.
Fuck yeah, let's go. I need the blood so fucking bad right now.
We got a football game.
Need the Lions to make me right.
We have a football game. Kelly McKinnon asked, what up, Kelly?
Wager Detective is asking who's going to win the national title. I assume he's talking college football. Oregon's too soft, right? Like one of these SEC teams is going to come in and suffocate the shit out of them, right? Or is Oregon that team?
You know, this isn't my wheelhouse.
It might be. I think I think Oregon's the team.
Okay.
I think there's this has been one of the most fun college football seasons in that there's how many games have we seen like 1 through 8 that's been televised because everyone's switching all the time, and then the SEC is just eating themselves up, even the top teams. So Texas has fallen. The only constant that hasn't fallen yet, the one that hasn't fallen, is Oregon. Everyone else has fallen.
But again, the only problem here is, David, these West Coast teams just don't seem to get all the way there. But maybe this time will be different.
Yeah. This is the best Oregon. I think it's the best Oregon team we've seen for a long, long time. I mean, it might be since the last time they went.
This is the best Oregon team of all time.
Yeah,
I don't think
the
it's
last
good
Oregon
enough
team that went to the playoffs was pretty good.
It was pretty good.
Yeah.
Are you saying that there's so much?
It's the best chance for an old Pac-12 team. It's the best chance for an Oregon to win it this year because the SEC isn't as strong, I guess is what I'm saying.
Well, that's fair.
There's a lot of parity. There's a ton of parity also. I mean, it's crazy that like there's 4 Big Ten teams in the top 5.
Yeah.
Are there 12 playoff teams this year? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Interesting.
4 get buys, right? 4? Yeah, 4 get buys.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a fun playoff, I think, for sure. It's crazy that Georgia dropped so far after their loss.
Yeah, Ole Miss's defense is legit.
Yeah, they are. Surprisingly, isn't that funny that that's what's good on their team?
I just need the over 9.5 wins, and we'll call it a day.
Okay.
I bet they were scaring you there for a little while. They
the loss to Kentucky, I was like, it's done. I didn't even need the overtime LSU loss. But I would have been on them this week against Georgia. It was clearly the sharp action. It was exactly like Kansas. There was no difference between Kansas and Ole Miss, but I didn't need to because I had the future bet. But important.
So, I mean, don't you guys get the feel that like Oregon is like a finesse and speed team, and like some
they've always been that way.
But some
I don't want to cut you off, even though you're a Bears fan. I love to do it. Shout out to the Clark Edge for becoming a member. Sorry, go ahead, Bears fan. What were you saying?
I'm just talking bullshit about the college football. I'm just trying to figure out if there's a team out there that has enough speed in its secondary to pose Oregon a problem. I mean, that seems to be Oregon's wheelhouse is speed and getting the ball, moving the ball down the field. So is there a secondary in one of these teams that can actually punch them in the mouth?
Or a team that can keep up with them, like Miami, someone like that.
God, I need this to become a field goal game.
They lost 2 yesterday, right?
Yeah, it did not look good doing it. It's wide open. There's a ton of parity in college football, which is great. Perfect year for the 12.
Let's go Hoosiers. Why not?
Oh, I still can't buy. I still can't do it. I can't. I didn't get on the train, and I'm not on that train.
No, I don't know if I am, but hey, they're going to be in there, so why not?
Yeah. I really think he's done a great coach of the year. I mean, he's if someone else a bigger school doesn't pick him up, if he doesn't become one of the top 5 guys in the next year or two.
On the flip side of that, you got the head coach of Purdue, who's probably like the worst coach of the year, and he was Illinois' defensive coordinator when Illinois was like ranked number 1 defensively a couple years ago. He got that job at Purdue just because of that, and then he's fucking getting his ass handed to him now. He's probably a Bears fan too, Razor.
Yeah, right now college football looks like Ohio State's a favorite plus 325.
Yeah, Chase J talking about him right now.
Yeah. Well,
I need this game to slow down.
Schultz, I'm behind Schultz first down here.
We ought to have an inaugural Pub Sports college football playoff pool or something for those 12 teams.
We're doing the announcement show. Dabby Cab hosting that.
Oh, so all right.
We'll figure out how that's going to bang out. We have a big announcement next week about Pub Palooza. it's an exciting announcement.
Well, I mean, and Ohio State obviously beat them in that, that wild lost to them in that wild game, but it was at Oregon. So I would think that that's a team that certainly could beat them.
False start.
Ramon, your unders, and I mean, obviously there's still a game to go, so we don't get too caught up or too excited by anything, but those unders you had on Gibbs and Montgomery were
threatened here. I mean, we're going to see more work even from those guys. I don't think it's going to be all receivers here. So
no,
I think
you could. It still was sharp. There's a Darius Smith on the sidelines. You want him, right?
Script actually is probably working against me here on that, even though they are running backs, just because it's rushing and receiving and.
God, talk, man. Come on. Whew. Texas Lions back in the mix. Damn right they're back in the mix, but
Got a big third down here.
huge third down. Razor, can you take us through it?
3rd and 10 for the Texans. They're on their own 47. They're in shotgun, running back to his right. Back to pass. He's under pressure. He's almost sacked. He breaks it. Then he's sacked again. And then he fumbles. But the Texans jump on it.
Oh, thank good God.
What a play. He was actually sacked twice on the play.
His own guy almost sacked him. What the fuck?
Good job, Razor.
Man. They got 6 interceptions down by 3. Texans fucking suck.
Chase J, respect, man. When you walk inside town, you're home. When you're running with us, you're home. The fun thing about our group is you feel like you know somebody, right? You feel like you know them, and then when you actually are in person with them, you're like, this is everything that I expected. It's impressive.
Yeah, this is supposed to be a good game. It is a good game for.
I love this punt.
But we have not seen well played football in this game.
I don't want overtime though. I'll take overtime at 23-23, but I don't want it. 8:21 left. Razor, I want to be sitting like you, full of cash, man.
Did you see that? The lineman actually tried to rip his own lineman.
I saw that.
Tried to rip the ball out of, like he was going to take off, like he wanted to take the ball from Stroud and go running with it.
Was he just confused?
Did you see it there? They're showing the.
That's why I said he got sacked by his own players. While he was trying to do something to him.
Strip the ball, like I'm going to run this ball.
I think maybe he was. Maybe the guy was trying to tackle him and he's trying to pull him the other way. I don't know. It was strange.
You wouldn't do that, nor right? You're right.
Or he bet on the Lions. Or he bet on the Lions. Who knows?
I think Jared Goff fucking bet on the Texans. 83%, and then you throw 4 picks.
He laddered his interceptions.
Throwing all those interceptions and being down 3?
No.
It's crazy.
Yeah, if he doesn't throw those picks, I mean, the Lions are up like 20 right now.
Gorky's plays were done. Why did you
Who said that, Gorky?
Razor, why did you say Gorky's plays were done?
I don't.
Now look at him.
Don't put that on, Razor.
What's to
Gorky,
me?
we love you, man. We want you to get paid.
She's just been sitting back. I don't know what you're talking about.
Razor just sitting back, getting blown and getting paid.
Gorky.
All right.
But no matter what, guess what? Win or lose, you always fucking booze. Cheers to everybody in the fucking chat.
Yeah, man.
Happy Veterans Day to everybody.
Happy Veterans Day. Happy Remembrance Day.
Yes, I saw your poppy there.
my sister in the chat. Ella is singing tomorrow for Remembrance Day at her school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh,
How old is Ella?
Ella's 7.
Wow.
Hmm.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Yeah, man. I didn't tweet out the picture this year for Halloween, but when we were in Costa Rica, Fong dressed as Loshak, and Ella was me. And Fong had the mustache, and Ella looked at me. I should have put it out. I'll put it out next year for Halloween. I should put it out this year, but man, I can't believe she's 7. Like she's just, things move quick. I mean, Razor knows that with his kids, man.
You got about 10 more years before you need to start mean mugging every dude who's around her too. So cherish these next 10 years, Jimmy.
Yeah, I'm never gonna fear the future. I'll tell you that. I just look. I know that things get a little dicey, but I'm never gonna fear it.
Yeah, Harper knows no boyfriends till she's 37. She knows. We had the
37,
talk.
Yeah, I'm just never gonna be concerned with it. 1st and 10 for the line. I cannot believe the Lions are gonna win with Goff throwing 4 picks, man. Nuts.
It's crazy.
I just
Vikings won. They just didn't cover, right? Today, Darnold
Sorry?
basically did the same thing, right?
Say what? Sorry, Mike.
Darnold basically did the same thing. Right?
Oh yeah, I mean, if they're lucky, it was Mac Jones, because it was Trevor Bank, man.
Fucking
Second
12.
and 1 for Detroit. They hand it off, and they pick up more than the first down. The 45, he goes about the 40-yard line.
Jesus.
You pick up about maybe 15 almost. Maybe 20.
Talk. Both the Ravens game and the Texans game. Sorry, the Ravens game and the Lions game. Obviously, you take the big favorite when they're down a huge amount of points. I did not do that in either of them, unfortunately.
We got 1st and 10 for Detroit. They're on the 39-yard line. They hand it off, and they pick up about 5.
5 is too many. We have a question from Mel.
I'm on the under. It's one of my plays. So I'm on the under.
Brizzy, saturated. Are you moving on LIU Air Force tomorrow?
I would play Air Force.
The Sharks and the Falcons.
I could run over some of the games that I like for tomorrow. Because I've been.
Come on, get him inbounds. Yes.
I like Furman a lot tomorrow.
God, I've got one more, right, Razor? I got one more still, right?
One more what?
You don't, but I'll say you do. I'll give you one more.
I really used up my last one.
You did, but I'll give you one more.
Thank you. For no cost.
No cost. The next one's double though, $6.
That's fine. I'm fine with it.
We got a 3rd and 11 on the 40-yard line. Goff back to pass. He throws it incomplete to St. Brown. 4th and 11. What do they do here?
What do they do? What's the kick from 56?
It's like a 57, 58, something like that.
Yeah, they're on the 40.
57, 17 yards.
Racers ahead of us. What are they doing?
4th and 11. They are kicking it. They're going to try to kick the field goal here.
Miss it.
He's the only player that is 10 for 10.
58-yard
field goal. The kick is up, and it is good.
Wow.
We're going into OT.
Right on the inside post.
Wow.
the
Wow.
fuck is Swig Betts talking about?
Here we go.
Yeah, I
He's got
don't.
some more tweets. What the fuck is that? Razor still. What?
Yeah. And he said that he was positive in the. Okay.
No, he's been hanging out with Diddy. It sounds like.
Let's.
Jake Bates is from. He went to Texas State. He's from Texas.
Swig Bet, why you hating on me? Swig?
Yeah,
What
let's
the fuck
edit.
did I
Let's
do?
let's
I know,
do
what's
your
going on?
best job editing, Swig.
What the hell did I do? I'm just calling the plays.
I don't know what you did. I don't know what you did. But let's try and regroup, Swig. Try and regroup here. Yeah, okay. All right.
We're all Razor lovers, Swig. That's what we do.
Do it, Ramon. Do it, Ramon. There you go.
That does nothing for me. Live totals at 52.5. We call it the precipice. That's what we call it. A lot could go wrong. And, very little could go right. So what could go wrong, you say, with 4:53 left? Well, both teams kick field goals.
Swig said send the link. He wants to come on. Send him the link. He didn't say that. I just made that up, but send him the link.
That's the problem, is that both teams can score field goals here, and then I just lose. I think that's a very... I'm surprised over 52.5 is plus 130. Lexicon got down to 53.5. I'm going to need another beverage. I'm going to need another beverage for this.
Yeah, live totals right now, 52.5.
Yeah, are we really going to see a touchdown here by somebody? It feels like if you're, right now.
No, I think it's a field.
It's a field goal.
You hope your drive works out, and you hope you take some time off the clock and get a field goal. And if they turn it over, the same thing's going to happen with the. If they turn over on downs or something, I would think the same thing happens for the Lions. You're just trying to get this last
Anthony
field goal
Davis
here.
Anthony Davis headed to the locker room. He's got an eye infection. Something wrong with his eye.
Such a pussy.
I know our guy had a bet on Anthony Davis points.
Oh, shit. That was AD. Sorry. I wasn't even tripping. Oh, man. Nice job, Londo. I fear the worst. Okay, I need a drink. I'm gonna have a refill here. I'll be right back. I'm very concerned about both teams kicking a field goal. How much time do you need to leave on the clock, right? You could leave on the clock 44 seconds and either team can get down the field. Why is that over 52.5 at plus 130?
Both teams have all three touchdowns. Timeouts.
Timeouts, yeah. I'm extremely concerned. I'll be right back.
Man, Houston hasn't done shit in the second half, though.
Louis Pepe talking about my Tijuana team down here 1-0. We're in the playoffs, so we were a favorite, but we're not looking too sharp here, what I can tell.
We got 2nd and 6 for the Texans. Stroud's under center. He fakes the handoff. He rolls to his right. He's under pressure. He throws it. Incomplete. Almost sacked. But it's incomplete. 3rd and 6. Come on, Swig. Come on, the link, Swig. You got the link. Swig, you got the link. Come on, stream, Swiggy. Shout out to Swig Bet.
Swiggy. Louis Pepe says, I love TJ. I go to all the games all the time. Wager checking out. Don Cacken. Londo says, wow, Dave looks different. Did he lose weight?
It's a filter.
Dave, that isn't Dave. That's a That's Dave's clone.
That's AI. That's AI, Dave.
Yeah, this is AI. This is
Oh, okay.
Wait, can we see AI Dave's background? Like, come on, you're telling me that's a real background?
I see Shaq back
Yeah, it's
there.
that's not Shaq.
Oh,
Dave's
we-
not even a Kobe fan.
What are you talking about? That's my favorite player ever.
That's AI Dave's favorite player.
Yeah, it is true.
well, I actually choose. There's a button on the StreamYard software that you put to make you look smoother. So,
So you,
I've
Ramon, I
chosen-
got a question. Do those scores are those real scores that update?
they are real scores. Let's take a look at the scores here, Billy. Well, this is tomorrow's schedule here. I think we'd have to wait a second here. It's on a
Ramon runs a book. He's actually
Oh, yeah, I
at the
see
casino
November
right now.
12th to the left of your head, the
That's
other
so
way.
dope.
Yeah. Oh, it'll flip flop here in a moment. We'll get the live scores. It's on like a little delay thing. So here we go, Billy.
Oh.
There we go. That's still
Yeah,
in the
let's
this
slow
week.
screen this.
But you can see some of this week's games. Certainly, there's Saturated's game there, Michigan State and Illinois, 3.5 and 47. Kennesaw State just fired their coach today. I don't know if you saw that. They're 14-point dogs. Some of the other lines that you see here.
And you have the rotation number of what it's on the thing. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, that's impressive.
Never noticed. I mean, I went out of my way to do this for you, Billy, and you're just.
I thought it was fake. I'm not gonna lie. I thought it was just like
all
a
those
green
guys
screen.
that have those fake ones, right? I was like, I want a real live scoreboard here. Let's see, we're still on
Jimmy,
the.
did you know this was real?
Yeah, I did.
Well, maybe that's my oblivience of
It's not oblivious. I
Bill's not
believed in
looking at
Ramon.
me.
You didn't.
He's not looking at you.
You didn't see with your it was switching. Like, do you think it's like a green screen? It probably
I
thought it was a
don't
green
know,
screen.
man. You see so
But
many.
you can see the
backgrounds.
reflection of the TV in it too. It's legit. That's a
I'll give
real-
Steve
not
credit
supposed to
though.
look
Steve's
like that.
living room is like.
No, you
Well,
can't, Dave. You can't see the football game in the
Actually,
background.
you can't see the NBA logo.
The football game, I kind of put, because I know Razor's going to be. I put the football game on
Yeah.
a TV way over here, so I don't really get that. But
All right.
a few other things might get on there. So
Matthew
Oh,
Green says, "How big is that TV? It looks big enough."
if it were to fall, you guys please call the authorities. It's, I believe I think it's 84 inches. I'm not 84, maybe. I don't know.
So the Texans going to be content with kicking a field goal and letting the Lions have Jared Goff.
What are you
win
going to do? I mean,
when you got 6 interceptions, you got to feel confident.
I mean, he's been cooking in this half, though.
Oh yeah, Texans are still in the locker room. They haven't done shit.
I fear the worst. Obviously, I've got live bets. I mean, I shouldn't be scared. They're $100 pops, but still,
We are at the 2-minute
Money's
warning.
money. For anybody,
money,
that's
and also,
money is money as well.
you want to be a winner, and we're tracking a live action, whatever. Like regardless of the $100 or $300, whatever, we're tracking the action. But I fear there's 2 field goals left in this football game. I mean,
I feel like there's going to be a field goal and a missed field goal. That's how I feel, Alex.
I feel like
right
there's a
now,
field goal and
the
touchdown.
Texans are 3rd and 4, and I know that Kaimi Fairbairn is a very good kicker, but this would be a 57-yarder. So they need to probably get something here. Mel, we'll get it all back on the stars tomorrow. I think, and I hope, but
So what's the handicap behind it?
the Pittsburgh Penguins are a bad hockey team. They're
Oh my
old hockey-
God, not the Penguins.
Sorry, what are you asking? Cap on what?
No, it's just funny because I remember we talked about the Penguins on opening night about how I watched that game and about how they have so many 40-year-old men on that team.
Oh, I think it's a perfect spot. Stars coming in off the loss too. The Penguins coming in off of a win. a rare win for them, and it was a perfect spot for them to slow down the Capitals. But I should probably stop fading the Capitals. I mean, the way they trounced the Blues was. Strome is playing like a real elite hockey player.
You can bet the Dallas money line Vegas first period over plus 180.
Flyers minus 255 tomorrow. Wow.
I've been telling everybody and taking so much heat for it from everywhere that the Flyers are really they're going to make the playoffs. I tell you, the Flyers would beat the Capitals in the 7-game series if it started tomorrow.
Here's a goal for fucking Puebla. I'm sorry.
They did this last season too, didn't they? They had a little run in the beginning, and then they just fiddle fucked the rest of the
Caps?
season. No, not the Caps. The Flyers.
Oh, the Flyers are not on any run. They're playing poorly. They're
5-8.
They just have certain good players.
Well, they have the most first round picks. Oh my god, they have the most first round picks of any team in no, but they're just a young hot. They're going to get better every day. Some teams aren't. And the Eastern Conference is weak. It's the weakest I've seen it in 10 years, 15 years. Like, I can't take the Caps not to make the playoffs because who's going to beat them?
I did last year, and I had to shave my head.
And your eyebrows.
And my eyebrows.
I love it.
That was my favorite.
I like how the Capitals are the bar of whether to get in the playoffs or not.
Dave looked like anemic, man. He had this bald head, the shaved eyebrows, no beard.
What do I look like
I
now?
was like, dude, this is a cruel punishment, man.
This is within Fairbairn's range, but he's going to have to make it good, obviously. We got it. Is it gone off yet, or they have the?
Has it gone off yet, Razor?
4th and 4.
No, but they kick.
They're not kicking it with Fairbairn here.
There's an injury, so we're not sure yet. Injury on the Lions for Arnold.
Here, I would think.
You have to try for it, don't you?
Oh, 4th and 4, and the field goal kicker has come on.
Miss it.
He's 11 for 13. He's hitting 85% on the year. 4th and 4. Minute 56 left on the clock. Golf has got his helmet on the sideline. He's ready to come in.
Miss it.
Townsend, he's your holder.
Miss it.
4th and 4. It's a 58-yard field goal attempt. They're all set. The snap, the kick, it is up, and it is way left, and it is wide, and it is no good.
Fairbairn.
And the Lions have just moved to minus
on the clock. 2 timeouts. Not even close.
Good. Look, I don't want to say horrible things about the man.
Yeah, he meant. Well, here's the thing, right? The surprise that would have set the record for the most 50-yard field goals by a kicker in a season already. But
he had the distance. He just shanked it.
Good. Fucking good. Now, all of the Lions backers can get paid in full. How we didn't move on the Lions live or the Ravens live last week is a sign of me not being a very good capper. But let me catch both these unders and we'll forget about it. Count cash like Razor's been doing and forget about it.
Golf is under center. He wasn't shotgun, but he moves right under center. He hands it off, and he picks up about 4.
Somebody in the chat earlier asked about the Air Force game. That will be a bet on my card tomorrow. I forgot tomorrow's Veterans Day, and
oh Jesus Christ!
Look at those college football scores from over the weekend.
It's your thing, Billy. It's just crazy.
Army, Navy, Air Force, we're going in.
Let me take Army, Navy, I was going Long Island and under, but
Cinco de Mayo, Juneteenth, Veterans Day, Mother's Day.
Well, think about it though. take the
What's
bullshit
what's
out
the,
of
what's
it.
the spread? What's the spread in that game?
10.5. I mean, that win against Jacksonville State was
10.5.
pretty impressive.
But they don't. I mean, that's the thing. Like,
Bro, it's LIU, bro. The Sharks. You think I'm scared of the fucking Sharks?
2nd and 6
I
for the
love
Lions.
are they
pitch
from
to the left,
Boston?
And he
They're not.
loses
I was
a
gonna say.
yard.
Didn't sound like it.
Yeah.
He loses a yard on the pitch. It's going to be 3rd down.
Oh man,
They're gonna fuck this up.
And, yeah,
nobody talk. I wish I could talk, but I can't. Can't, Razor.
And he ran out of bounds.
Why? Why did you do? I guess because you need the time. I guess
They want it. Yeah.
This game's going to go to overtime, isn't it?
Yeah.
that'd be fine.
I think that
23 in
one
overtime. I'd
when
be
they
no
kicked
problem with that.
last field goal Saturday.
That'd be heaven. Although, G did talk
Torrance
about.
is a great basketball player, terrible coach.
I want
So
to.
what were you asking about that LIU game, Jimmy? It was just the first game on the slate tomorrow.
You know,
Yeah, it's the first game on the slate tomorrow, and tomorrow's Veterans Day.
Someone
I mean,
asked
there's
about it.
There's a shitload of games. I saw that.
not for me. Only one. Dallas Stars.
Okay.
The one that
that play will find its way into my tickets tomorrow.
We got our guy Jeff Slaughter
Points
doing
against Bama, bro. That's a fat line. I know
Oh.
Bama's number 2 in the
No.
country, but Manise State is not 20.5 points
I
worse.
thought
than
Bama was number 2.
No, I'm
3rd
saying
and 6 for Goff. Back to pass. He throws it. It's complete for a 1st down. They're at the 36-yard
Just as
line.
Let's kick a field goal.
Inbounds, right? Yeah.
Inbounds.
Wage Detective Stars 2-4 on the road this year. I couldn't give a fuck about those stats. Wager. Could give a fuck. It's small sample size. The Penguins coming off a win, Stars coming off a loss. To me, look, do with it what you may, but the Stars are the best bet on the board in hockey tomorrow. I'm interested in the Kings, but the Stars are the best bet on the board. I got the minus 104 and the -1. I'm telling you, when puck drops, the Stars will be minus 190 minimum, possibly minus 200. But that doesn't mean they win, But the Penguins coming off beating the Capitals, that shit fucking Penguins hockey team, the Stars are the best bet on the fucking board.
It's called the conviction alert, by the way. Who's rocking the Pub Sports Radio tag right now? Who's giving out the Air Force play? Is that
My man Brizzy.
Oh, okay, it's Brizzy. Okay.
yeah, because then if I sign into my account, then I got to sign back in, and then when
No, Brizzy, your money. Don't worry, money.
I thought it was Snips, and I was like gonna question it.
No.
Usually, if I comment, I try to comment for my Twitter account to get the Twitter engagement up.
Fair enough.
Slaughter needs 10 more yards from Goff. I don't know if he's going to get it. But those of you who paid the
does
cost,
he need rushing yards or passing yards?
the passing
Has
yards,
to be 10 rushing yards.
rushing yards. But
Well, he got
anyone
that
who
already
paid-
from the last pass. It was like a
It was-
12-yard pass.
it was expensive to pay for the Lions -3. If you paid for it, you get the push. If you didn't,
I'm glad.
oh, you got
Dutch
it. You got it.
came in
You're right. Raise, you're right. You got it.
with that Montgomery one because that saved my ass.
2nd and 8 for Detroit. They're on the 35-yard line. They hand it off, and they pick up about 1, maybe 2.
Talk. Oh wait, I got one in that holster, right?
Yep.
All right.
34 seconds left.
Tick, 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 motherfucking tick. I want it all.
22 seconds left. They're going to run it down and call timeout.
Tickety, tick, tick, motherfucking talk. I want it all, Razor. I want it all. Because you were very relaxed after you cashed your over 1.5 field goals. You became even more relaxed after you cashed your Goff interception. You became so relaxed that you stopped betting.
No bullshit, Razor, bro. You were probably more relaxed tonight than the night that you hit that shit off that horse racing, John, and you came on stream. I've never seen you more relaxed. I'm
The one where we won
jealous.
like 25 grand.
Yeah, I've never seen you more relaxed.
He
than that.
stopped being
It's
a
more
good
than
gambler.
that.
He kept doing the blowjob thing, right? He kept doing like I'm getting
The lean back.
What? Pause.
Yeah,
What?
he became too relaxed, and that's fine. We want our friends to be happy and relaxed. Now I want to feel that shit. I want that shit.
Pause.
We got 4 seconds left. 3rd and 7. Here comes the field goal attempt.
Give it to me. Give me everything.
Houston's got no timeout, so they can't call a timeout
Yeah, fuck them.
to ice the kicker.
D'Amico was a conservative ass clown. No, not conservative party wise.
Hashtag let CJ cook, bro.
Yeah, he was saying. Now it's not on D'Amico. I mean, obviously he's the offensive coordinator, but good God, did they play?
52-yard field goal attempt for the Lions. The snap, the hold, the kick. It is up, and it is good. Wow, I thought I was going to hit the post.
I
but
thought it was going to
is
miss.
Good.
How did that get in? Oh, good. I need all the money. And also, I'm going to get all the money on the over 10.5 wins, the Lions to win the division. But
Yes.
the bets should have been made were on the Lions. The Lions plus all the points on the money line. I hope some of you guys did it. I did not, but I still got those under bets. You know, it feels good, man. A ton of you guys got paid. And also,
Lions betters.
also very important that $2, how did that go in? Very important that my co-host Troy Torrance, he paid a lot for the -3. I don't think he should pay too much for that -3, but he paid a lot for it.
You needed the 3 though, Jim. You needed the 3 in those primetime games. The opening number matters.
Jesus,
The
I like
three
all
don't
And
give a
I
dick.
got the
I mean,
hook. I got the under 49 and a
2.5.
half too by the hook. Like that's
yeah, the line
matters so much.
The actual under.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the actual.
How that
I-
happened, God only knows. I mean,
Wow. No.
I had 4 parlays that all needed the Lions, but 2
yeah,
of them
you
had
got
them
the
at
Lions
3.5.
too.
One of them had it at 3, and so I only hit a $500 one because I moved it to 2.5 and one just randomly.
Does it cover everything else?
It covers the day for sure. Yeah, I'll probably make a little bit, but yeah, it sucks because I had 4 parlays lined up, and you know I didn't even think about the 3.5. I was thinking they were gonna score another touchdown at the end, and what a crazy game this was.
Yeah.
Oh, I loved every second of it.
Hey, shit, Saturday. That's a win in your book, dog. The Lions were supposed to win this game. Shouts to Vegas.
Yeah,
Wow.
for sure. I mean,
So
the Texans was the right side, 3.5, and nobody wanted it. Nobody
I
wanted
didn't have the balls to pull the trigger, but
I wanted a premium play myself, but
oh, beautiful.
Except for this guy, but we all know he's always on the right side, man. When he comes in talking about the other side, you should be nervous.
Ramon's just money in the bank.
Well,
So
we didn't
that makes me
talk-
21-13 live with you guys on the season from 19-13 tonight. You know what? When obviously we want to enjoy ourselves on these streams, but winning is so important. It's so important. There's so much on the line. There's so much there's just a lot on the line, and this was extremely enjoyable. Both the last 2 streams, I was just last week I didn't move on anything live, but this week why was I not on the Ravens live last week or the Lions live this week? Why am I not, even if I don't initially cap them? And I think that's what I've got to figure out here, because I wanted the Texans and I didn't move on them. And then the Texans go way up. But, I remember Truth Teller said when he was watching the Ravens game against the Bengals, the Truth Teller felt that he had aces in his pocket. He had aces. And I need to sit with this because I'm getting, obviously our biases with we're watching it. We're watching the team that we expected to struggle, but it's the aces with the better team the Ravens and Lions are better teams than the Bengals and the Texans. Now it's marginal, but I'm not handling that right. I need to, and the opportunity to live bet with you guys on screen and everybody in the chat, like, I'm 21-13 now. That's what I should be. If there's ever a season where I'm like losing with you guys live, what kind of idiot am I? There's no excuse for that. With the skill set of all of you guys watching and all of you guys in the chat, we should be cashing together every night in and night out. We should be over 60% live when we work together. Now you can screw up on your own. No one's asking you to hit 60% on your own. But with us working together, watching only one game.
Yeah.
Well,
Thursday's
going
to be a little bit
that we
different
listen
now,
to Razor
so,
when he. The first thing I say is we should listen to Razor when he recommends interception props from now on.
But then he just got too comfortable.
Speaking to me, Jimmy, I got to play for Monday Night Football. You got your pen and paper? You want it right now?
Oh, yeah. Let me get it ready. Okay. I got it ready.
Right now. Monday Night Football. We've been hot. We got the Dolphins and the Rams. The Dolphins are 2-6. The Rams are 4-4. You want my bet?
Yeah.
There's the link in the chat.
Oh!
11:10 a.m. That is where you can get my play. So put your pen and paper down. Tomorrow, 11:10 a.m. Medicate Monday. That's where you can find my bet.
I see. And now it's only just $100 bets, but still looks nicer in my account. You know what? We are supposed to win. And it's easier when we're working together, watching the same game. The Lions were a 3.5, I think, on our. I'll go over everything for our circa millions, but I'm so thankful to have this opportunity to cap with you guys. We have a huge card again tomorrow, so let's go around the horn and put a bow on this show. But thank you guys in the chat, Ster & Co, Vincent Siggers shouting out Medicate Monday, Action Jackson, Rez Mob, Lucky Power, Wager Detective, Swiggy, Nasty, Motherfucking Nate. We're going to go around the horn. Donut Silk, cash in the under 52, cash in Detroit plus 3.5. Nice job, Donut. We're going to go around the horn and put a bow on this here. Ramon Scott, my friend. Brizzy's going to put a bow on this as he does for our live shows. Ramon Scott, the star of the morning steam, Monday through Sunday at 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern on the Sports Money YouTube channel. It is a great show. You're a great capper. The moves you made on... Oh, I'm getting my congratulatory text from Bet365. I'm very thankful to receive them. But the moves you made here... I don't know why I'm looking at my phone right now to find those moves. I got them right here. I'm intoxicated. No, that's why Monty under 71.5 and Gibbsy under 85.5.
Only Montgomery came through. Gibbs finishes, I believe, or other way around. I think one of those two went.
Yeah, because Gibbs went over.
Yeah, they started getting all those yards. The game script went against me for sure.
But we talked.
Yeah, check me out tomorrow at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific. We do have all that college basketball that Billy talked about. We got 5 games in the NBA to go over, some hockey, obviously, as well, that you talked about. And I'll be talking sports and sports betting tomorrow.
Into the window stars.
Pacific. Yep. Thanks a lot. I'm going to go watch my Tijuana team. They took that goal up and Tijuana scored. It's 1-1. Let's go, Cholos.
Oh, man.
Look at Dave. This is not a. This is not a camera. That's actually Dave. Dave's camera has gotten exhausted. He's camera exhausted.
That's what happens when you watch
I
too much
told
porn.
you Dave was cloned. Everybody thought I was fucking around in the chat.
That was the AI Dave. Y'all thought we were kidding.
Razor was the only
that
one
was not the real Dave we were hanging out with for the last hour and a half?
Hell no. Did you see
AI
his face?
Dave. Wow.
He looked a little glossy. He looked a little glossy.
Time you could
Dave
say,
said
but
he
you
was
could do
taking
AI
off a
Jimmy
little
the
bit
Bag
of time from streaming, and AI Dave was created.
It's called the Uncanny Valley.
That was the pimp slap play of the day. He was AI'd as Dave. I know it.
Jimmy, you could be the Max Headroom of sports betting talk shows.
Max Headroom. Does anybody remember that other than us? Okay. Saturate. Razor, you know Max Headroom?
I do not.
Okay. Well, I don't need to ask Brizzy.
Is Razor a baby?
I'm so fucking old.
Is
Hey,
Razor a baby?
there's no gray hairs in this beard, my friend.
They're coming, my friend. They're coming.
Not a product, Razor.
Oh, there he is.
My camera, my actual camera died, so I'm using my laptop's camera.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see this
yeah.
angle. I want to see this angle.
Back.
I'm very curious to see Dave's new. Oh man, I like it.
My camera died.
Yeah, okay, Dave.
The fuck are you streaming on that for? Plug
Because
in
it's
a
better. It's
goddamn
way better
USB
quality
camera,
than this
dude,
camera.
like the rest
It
of the
was
world.
actually better quality.
That's
Way
nice
better
thing
quality on
that
the
Dave.
camera.
Dave looks
You
good
guys
no
are
matter how
so
bad the quality.
gullible, bro. This
Send
is
me the
AI.
link for that. Send me the link for that camera. That thing was close to.
Let's see it again. Let's see it again. Give me. Is it you really like that, Razor?
Clearly, it needs a bigger
This is
battery.
you would be surprised at how much this costs.
No, I'm talking about his picture was clearer last time, but that's because he had the camera set.
The camera. That's what I'm saying.
That
yeah.
was a better camera.
Is
Obviously.
there a question you can ask AI? It has to tell you the truth. Like if you can ask
I've got
it,
zero questions for AI.
Yeah,
I got
fuck
one
AI.
question for Dave Rogers. Dave, we've missed you. It's nice to have you back in business. And what's going on? Oh, look, you got. You know, I don't even like the flat. I don't even like the fucking hearts anymore. Honestly, Ramon, cut that shit out, man. Man. Yeah, I even won tonight. I won tonight, and I still don't like. Imagine if I had lost tonight. The horrifying things.
Hey, Ramon, do this. See what happens.
No, that looks like you're getting blown, and I respect that. But you shut down after your last blowjob. You shut down. You could have made so much money on interceptions.
Hey,
it looked like a
What's
genius.
doing the gesture recognition?
You blow your load twice, Jimmy. It's exhausting.
You did shut down. Oh, and now I'm gonna think about this when in the horses when I would it's a mistake to shut down because you could have kept getting paid, but you were just too rich. Too rich. Dave, we miss you. Where can we see your action, man? Where can we rock with you?
I don't have anything to plug actually, so
right.
I will be where I'm at when I'm at.
You want to keep fucking with us, man? We get to keep running with you.
Well, no, of course. I'm just doing my thing right now. I will always, this is the thing. I was in hiatus. I was on hiatus from everywhere. And then now I'm kind of back doing some stuff, and you guys are. I feel like it's home here. So I mean, I'll come and hang out when I hang out, and you know when you invite me or when I invite myself. So cheers.
I love it.
Hey, Dave, we missed you, man. We missed you. Nice having you rocking with us again.
Miss you guys too.
Razor sharp picks. You cashed too much too fast, man. Is that it? You just made too much money too quickly.
Hey, sometimes you blow your load and you call it a night early.
Whoa!
No, I mean he did. He did make a lot of money real fast. Razor, tomorrow we got racing with Razor on both the YouTube channel and Kick where we can watch the races with you, Razor. Tell us about it. Tell us where we can find you, man.
Yeah, we're live tomorrow on YouTube. We're back on YouTube. We're like Dave. We got a second camera, not as good as cameras, Dave, but we got a second camera, so we are live on YouTube and on Kick tomorrow. We got some good tracks tomorrow. Good old Finger Lakes, Mahoning Valley. We got Parks, Turf Paradise, Horseshoe, Indianapolis. We won $40,000 3 weeks ago tomorrow. So join me tomorrow. Razor Sharp Picks on YouTube and on Kick. And hopefully it'll be another night like tonight. Shout out to all the Bears fans, especially Saturated. I love you, my friend.
Wow. We need all the love you can give. Thanks. Appreciate that. So are you guaranteeing that we're going to win 40 grand tomorrow if we tune in?
Yeah. 40 grand guarantee tomorrow. I've never seen Ramon's Finger Lakes dance before. I've never seen it. It's now I've been there live at the track. I've been there live at the track. I need more of.
Look, I mean, if you're gonna, Monday, Tuesday, that's when you want to be with Razor. Okay, screw the big races. Get down with Razor on Mondays and Tuesdays. That's when you take the whole goddamn pool. I think Razor did on.
Hey, I won $20,000 at Mahoning Valley on a Monday. I won Parks $40,000 on a Monday. You want to bet those big tracks? Fuck them big tracks. You got to give the smaller tracks some loving too, Jim.
Yeah, those janky ass tracks, man. No, I used to only be able to go because I worked every weekend, so I had to go Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So I was a Finger Lakes guy myself. I've been there live on Mondays, Tuesdays. Man, respect. Saturated. Obviously your Bears are an embarrassment that came to a surprise. It came to us as a surprise. So obviously, Razors hammering at home. But I tell you what, Saturated, we love capping with you, man. And we have a bright future if you're a part of it. I'm going to put your Twitter handle in the chat. But final words for the cappers supporting the show, my man.
Hey, thanks for turning out, guys. It's always fun hanging out with everybody. Be cool if Razor showed up earlier and gave us his plays before he hits them. Next week, Razor, there's actually a pretty big game in Chicago, I hear. Looking forward to that. We'll see.
It's a bye week. That's a bye week for us. What are you talking about? We got back-to-back buys. The Packers had a bye this week. We had a bye next week too. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, it'll at least be fun to tune in together and watch my Bears crumble. Watch the entire franchise fall apart.
Can they go 3 games without a touchdown?
They may go more than that. I mean, this is the hardest part of the schedule. We all knew it, and it's coming, and it's here now, and it's the hardest schedule in the entire NFL. And Caleb Williams looks like he's done. He doesn't even want to be out there. So I won't be surprised if Badger started.
They can't block.
Huh?
I don't blame them though. They can't block.
I mean, that's it. That is it. But he's also a professional quarterback who just got paid a $25 million signing bonus. So suck it up, dude.
I give you that.
Anyways, yeah, no, I mean, I don't have anything to promote or anything. So I would say just tune in to Razor's OnlyFans channel, like you said before. And
Illinois college basketball team is what you should be
coming tonight.
I'm all in.
Feet pics. Oh man, that sounds fucking disgusting.
Hey, but for real, so I want to know tomorrow. So you said, Ramon, you start at 9 a.m. because I didn't realize that
9 a.m. Eastern.
A full slate of college basketball tomorrow. There's literally like
6 a.m.
Well, we don't do all the college basketball. We're a little more selective. Just
okay, well, I'm gonna want to rock the college basketball slate tomorrow just to get my feet wet a little bit. So
yeah, man.
I'd love to tune into whatever content is available. I'm just like
feet pics coming tonight. Speaking of feet,
I can imagine Saturated Razor Ramon's feet. Disgusting. Fucking disgusting. That's just my guess.
Ramon showed
to find out OnlyFans
all three of both worlds of market, a pick, and comedy. The comedy and entertainment is what we need in this community.
Yeah, we need it in this life. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. And all you guys,
I have very pristine feet.
And if you
I don't want to talk about feet,
dude. That's all the comedy you need.
Oh God, if I ever see Ramon's feet, please finish me.
My feet are 55 going on 30. Okay.
I don't mean finish me off too. I didn't do that right. I mean stab me in the throat, not jerk me off. I fucked that up. I fucked that up. Finish me was wrong.
In the words of Jimmy.
Thank you. I would do it now, but I still out there. That's pretty easy. Thinking of Ramon's feet, or Saturated's feet, or Dave's feet, or Brizzy's feet, or your feet, Razor Sharp Picks. Let's stop talking about the hideous toes that I know you guys have. Just fucking the hideous toes. Let's put a bow on today's program. I'm so excited. Like, look, I'm so inspired. It's not excited. I'm inspired.
Nunya paints his toes.
I don't believe it.
Caleb Williams' mom paints his toes.
I do not believe that. I'm not going to let Nunya get in my head right now.
Who wants him to prove it, though? I don't. I mean,
no, I do not believe him. I don't believe him. Look, I'm just truly inspired.
I'll prove it. OnlyFans / Razor Sharp Picks. I
just want all of the fucking money. Look, I'm only throwing out these $100 bets and $300 pre-flop bets. I'd like to bet more, but you can only bet more if you win more. And it's just what's happening here is it's just you're watching real betting action in front of you. And look, I want I'm just inspired. Let me just say that. I'm inspired. I'm very, very thankful to rock with you guys on camera here. We have Mr. Ramon Scott, star of The Morning Steam. We have Dave Rogers, star of whatever he wants to be a part of, because he'll be the star of that. Picks from Dave YouTube channel if you want to support it. We have Saturated in the house. Billy Brisbane's going to close the show. And Mr. Razor Sharp Picks, who brings excitement to everything that he does. We also had Dutch Boy Fresh, who rocked with us this evening, and Troy Torrance. We have Plus Money in the house. He says that Razor is the grossest toes. I don't know. I don't know. That'd be even money for sure. I don't know where you minus 370 from. Wager Detective, Swiggy, Truth Teller, Nunya, Abel Alvarez, the Clark Edge.
I guarantee you Snips has little hobbit toes.
Wally G in the house. Thank you. Susie Easton. Nasty motherfucking Nate. Nasty Nate stopped talking to us when the toes came out. He just fucked right off. Donut Silks in the house. Donut Silk, such a big part of our channel. The Juice. Thank you guys. Lucky Power. Tariq B. Textiles. Bo Jackson. Lexicon. Thank you. G. Martinez. Thank you, Joseph Alvarado. Thank you, guys. Like every time I work with you guys, now it's easier when you win, but like every time I work with you guys, I just leave inspired and excited. Brizzy, my man, you're on vacation still. You're in some weird spot. Your internet's fast enough though. And then on Tuesday, you have the locker room.
That's not your house, Billy?
No, that's not Billy's house, man. We don't know where Billy is.
You're in some weird spot with some weird knickknacks above your head.
Probably not. He's not wearing shoes right now. He's not.
Is that an elf on the shelf?
Shoes. I don't know shoes. Is he wearing pants? I didn't even know
that
shoes.
Thing is crooked as hell. I'm glad.
Guarantee you, he's not wearing pants.
Go so hard on
no pants, no shoes. Brizzy, take us home, my friend. Take us home.
I'm back with Pistol Pete Loshak on Tuesday, and then Jose Teddy Bouquet. It doesn't sound as cool, but me and Jose have been written. So we're right back at it. Tuesday night locker room podcast, but we're right back here. Miami Dolphins are taking on the Los Angeles Rams. Hopefully Tyreek Hill doesn't get arrested going into the stadium. Make sure you hit that like, subscribe button on your way out.
Respect.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.
Oh, I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh.